She might have done, but I don't think she did say earlier 3,000.
So I bring last year. They are providing not SWAT, so they're providing the CQC ambulance.
But that still has their not having SWAT and having their own sector. It's not an agreement.
So this issue started from the medical person that couldn't understand this, when this issue was raised 18 months ago, I spoke to John Taylor Everton, and I also spoke to the WAST representative. I said, okay, the three guys said, what could possibly be and then the other thing we just say that is, how does he know what fixture? Yeah, you've got to hit over 5,000. My personal view is who's got his envelope starts on these walls. Possibly so,
So
yeah.
I think it's better that we have men on the ground and the SWAT about direct number 425999.
Yes, they do. So when I've had ground strategists, around the St John guy in control, there was also a boss commander 95 on the right. What Boston said to me, they're saying is he should not be logging into his laptop. Because if you've ever sat next to Boston tactical plans, he's got all his database in front of him. So I don't have a chat with him to play anything today. And he was showing in the region. Their numbers, their ambulances sat waiting, how long they've been waiting. He often brings up Derek and says 20 ambulances sat there and some of them have been there 14 hours. It's frightening when he shows us. That's the purpose of the SWAT tactical plan. So if he stands flat, there's 15 people. He knows where to send them. You know, it goes
Jonathan is
Rules is rules. we only doing his job.
No doubt.
saw it in real time. I was like, oh, I didn't really done that. And then recently, it just had fucking work.
That is a much better, more conventional cricket shot. He's about to he's gone down the park. These are scoops. Defending against these sort of scoops. Fantastic move. Took a bit of punishment for anybody who played beautifully. Rudolph van der Merwe is the go-to guy. I was just about to say the experience is where you go to as a captain. They're all factors that you've got to consider.
Takes it on and drag down and look at the reserve slot onto Whitwood Gates. No chance of a catch. Can't fall there to full speed. Comedian race into the pitch. Through the front.
Hello everyone, and a warm welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton from everyone here at Somerset County Cricket Club. Vitality Blast action coming your way this Father's Day with Somerset taking on Glamorgan in the South Group. A big thanks to our match sponsor today, King's College School. We've just seen one of their former pupils, Tom Banton, smashing 54 in this fixture last season in the highlights. A 4-wicket win for Somerset then. Will we see a repeat of that later? Will we see Tom Banton and Will Smead batting first? We'll find out when we have the toss at 2:30 and the match gets underway at 3. Both Smead and Banton, former King's College pupils, of course, and they've been lighting it up again this season as well. Somerset second in the group after 3 successive wins. Glamorgan in 6th, but 2 wins, 2 draws, 2 defeats and a washout in their last game. And I've already seen a few Glamorgan fans in the stands here today. I've made the short journey over from Cardiff, so a very warm welcome to all the players, officials and supporters joining us from South Wales. We've got lots coming your way today. The sun has just peeked out. The most urgent things to tell you about are going on in the fan village because the house band, an excellent local band, are starting a set in a matter of seconds. And also you've got just a little under 15 minutes to secure £1 off any food or drink in a Somerset concession around the ground. So why not get a drink, get some food, head over and enjoy the house band playing in the fan village very shortly. There's loads of lovely food and drink outlets in the fan village as well. I can see the flatbreads are here. We've got wood-fired pizza. You can grab a coffee, grab a cake, get some sweets, have some pancit noodles in the ambulance. Yes, really, they're absolutely lovely. I spoke to Wendy and John the other night, and pancit noodles are a big hit here. So there's lots going on in the fan village before the game. Then we've got the match taking place at 3 o'clock. During the interval, we'll have the famous Thatcher's apple roll. So we'll be looking for contestants to compete in that to win a case of Thatcher's Gold. And then after the game, well, if you stick around, you'll have the opportunity to meet your heroes. We'll have a signing session in the Ondaatje stand where the players will come out for photos and autographs. And then it's all building up later on to the 8 p.m. kickoff, England against Serbia, the first group game, Euro 2024. And in the fan village, for just £5, you can secure a ticket. Just head to the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion reception. £5 gets you access to the fan village to watch the game on the biggest screen in Taunton, the biggest party in Taunton, and that also includes a free drink. So we've got lots coming your way today here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Very happy Father's Day with us today. If you're here with your dad, your stepdad, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, why not tweet us a picture, tag Virtu Motors into it on social media, and we'll get you up on the big screen during the game, okay? So tag us in a photo and tag Virtu Motors into a photo of you enjoying your day with us here, and give your dad, your stepdad, your granddad, your great-granddad, your great-great-granddad maybe, give them a big mention today as well. We hope you have a fabulous afternoon with us here in Taunton. The weather's pretty much set fair, we hope, after Friday night's heroics from the ground staff and also the players in that 5-over thrash. But Somerset Glamorgan coming your way at 3 o'clock. We'll hear from the captains and we'll have the toss at 2:30. Have a wonderful day with us.
was expecting a little bit to happen. Smith is absolutely belting through the covers. What a shot that is. He's not really known for his play through the cover, but he's been absolutely dealt with.
Yeah, just too full there and enables Smee to put his hand through that.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of out into the pads of Banton. It's beautifully played through mid-wicket. Ian Blackwell uproots the stumps and the players dash for the pavilion. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those evens, isn't it? Will Smeed. And Smeed has gone for the big shot straight away. Straight down Cow Corner's throat. Joey Everson doing the work. He's picked up the wicket of Will Smeed. I think that's actually Zach Crawley.
Smeed, unfortunately, found Crawley at deep mid-wicket there. It's going to be all action, though, isn't it? You've got to. You know, you're hoping it's going to be boundary. It might be a couple of wickets in there. It's not going to be too many dots, hopefully.
More to face his first delivery, and Kohler Cadmore's given it a slightly better nudge than Will Smeed. That's gone 15 rows back. What an amazing start to Kohler Cadmore's innings. He's off and running.
You did say, yeah, give yourself one ball.
Not if you're TKC. He's absolutely, can't imagine he's going to go backward from there. What a great shot as well. He's made the most of those 2 balls of power play. 10 runs coming from it. Great start from TKC. Dwight Newell doing the old whirly bird sign. Power play is over.
I was speaking to Sam earlier about Stubbo, and he said this is his first T20 game, believe it or not. So he's probably thinking, first ball, this T20 lot, it's easy game, isn't it?
Yeah, and all of a sudden they've got to go out there and flay the ball to all parts. What a great shot that is from Kohler Cadmore. Oh, what a great shot that is from Tom Banton, and straight down Rie's throat. Another, not often a position you put in play, but excellent captaincy, you have to say, from Sam Billings. Picked up another dangerous player.
Yeah, I think that's the clear plan, isn't it? They've got a square leg up in the ring, just kind of hanging it outside of stump, and like you say, beautifully struck by Banton. I'm not sure Kent too happy about it.
Again, really obvious. Trying to hit that wide line. Great strike from Lewis Gregory. That's why he sent himself up the order. A really excellent, dangerous batter to the East Coast. Gilchrist. That's a brave strategy to bowl short to Kohler Cadmore, and that has gone miles. That's gone where the rain isn't falling. So that is out of here. Start your engine.
Yeah, I mean, what a brilliant shot.
Key wicket. Gilchrist to Gregory. Belts that over mid-wicket. Will it go all the way? One bounce into the boundary. Gregory is off to a flyer. He's gone Yorker again. Lewis Gregory's not quite got enough of it. Bartlett takes the catch. Very smart catch down to mid-on. Didn't look like he got all of that. Maybe just a little bit low on the bat. Yeah, just off the toe. And even with Lewis Gregory's natural timing, not enough to take it over the ropes.
Yeah, it's a shame. Cracked a couple of bangles, so probably done a job in a way.
Kohler Cadmore swatted down the ground, hasn't got enough of it. Joe Dudley takes the catch very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, the key thing with taking wickets is a dot ball. I think that's the most important thing from the Kent perspective there. And got rid of the dangerous TKC, striking it just under 300, I think the strike rate was. So 1 over to go, Triggs 49.
Dixon on strike, first ball. Great piece of bowling and an excellent piece of batting. He's executed the perfect wide Yorker, and Dixon has one-handed slashed that through to play with. Just like that. And that's a brilliant piece of bowling. This is excellent bowling. He's thrown a flopper there, Soph. That is pins everywhere. Yeah, he's very alert to that. He's standing incredibly close. I think he's sensed that they were going to try and sneak that run. Gives the batter so much more room. Abe's plays a scoop. He managed to get it just behind square. Is he going to pick up the 2? Great piece of work from Billings, and another run out. Somerset's innings comes to an end. His wickets have fallen in this rather chaotic 4 overs since we've come back. It's so hard out to Casey Aldridge. Is that going to be a run out? He's run out. He's gone. They've got Crawley. Whoever's picked up a niggle, they're going to get man of the match because Aldridge is on and he's just thrown an absolute bullet in from deep mid-wicket.
It's the same. Never run on the misfield. Not a clean pickup by Casey out there, but very good throw in the end. And Banton, he made the ground.
Oh wow, that's a quick ball, straight up in the air. And a great catch there from Jake Ball. That is one of the quicker bounces you'll see. That's
brilliant delivery and fabulous catch there by Jake Ball. Never easy. Held onto it really well in the end. Meredith picks up his first wicket. 2 down in the first over.
I'm totally with you, so. Ball to Billings, straight in for a slog sweep. That's a gift that from Jake Ball. Billings has not missed out on that.
Not the start that Jake Ball would have wanted. Not sure that was the plan, to be honest. Billings helps himself.
I think our batting is the big strength.
Great to Tom Abel, he doesn't drop those. O'Riordan, he's gone for 2 off 5 balls. Man's going to walk out now. Joe Denley is hugely experienced and devastating.
I think one of our main
Slayed away. 4, slashed hard, did Denley.
That's a very fast couple of overs. That's as quick as you'll see here at the Cooper Associates County Ground this season. That is what 90 miles an hour plus looks like. That was outrageously good from Riley Meredith. 25 for 3, Kent, after 4 overs. First 4 overs with their most experienced death bowlers. Great shot there from Sam Billings. Over extra cover, picks up 4 runs. Jake's batting way outside off stump. Good piece of that. Great shot from Billings. That's what he needs to do. Concentrate on his batting. That's what he does well.
Not sure I'd have gone ball again necessarily.
It certainly is. Well bowled from Jake Ball. Billings in and out. Is he going to be run out?
Some fans enjoying that one. Great fielding in the deep by Abel. Brilliant throw. Banton does the rest and Billings has to go. Umpire still having a little bit of a chat. Billings will be
5 from Taunton.
clipped away and that's going to race away. Straying too far on the pads of Denley there.
Down to the barrage of unbelievable bowling. Green does it again. Leg stump hard volley, clipped down Will Smead's throat. That bat will probably go into the old spares locker. You can't win as a batter in this scenario. Finally, we see. Here comes Chris. Might be Grant Stewart. It's too far away, it's too dark. Good shot there from Joe Denley, picks up a boundary. Somerset will take the spoils and honours even in the Kent-Somerset battle this season. A magnificent game at the St Lawrence ground.
Okay, welcome out into the middle ahead of this Vitality Blast match between Somerset and Glamorgan. The captains are with me. Lewis Gregory has the coin. You do the honours. Heads is the call from Glamorgan skipper Kieran Carlson. It is a head, so Glamorgan have won the toss. Kieran, if I could ask you what you decided to do.
We're going to have a ball first.
How are you looking ahead of this one? Any changes? Obviously you had an abandoned game the other night.
Yeah, Andy Golvin is staying in. Obviously we're going to play 2 spinners at home the other night, but yeah, I'm going to go with the extra seamer today, and yeah, it looks a good wicket and it'll be a good day hopefully.
High scoring.
Yeah, always is here, it's always fun to play, it's always a good crowd, so yeah, it'll be kind of a bit of a shootout between the 2 batting lineups, but looking forward to it.
Good stuff, go well today. Lewis, thanks for your time. Batting first again. It didn't trouble you on Friday night, and the sun is shining and we've got a full house well set up for you today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our preferred method is to have a bowl here as well, but we've won games here, plenty of times batting first, put big scores on the board, so yeah, hopefully we can do that again today.
You made one change on Friday night, partly due to it being reduced over game. What's the team used today?
Yeah, one change. Craig Overton comes back in for Josh Daly.
Good stuff. Go well today.
Cheers, thanks.
Lewis Gregory and Kieran Carlson there after Glamorgan won the toss and elected to bowl first. The match gets underway at 3 p.m.
Afternoon and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. Magnificent day here in store. Glamorgan have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. No surprise. Fresh pitch. Might get a little bit of movement. What do you think, Charlie?
Yeah, I think not a surprising outcome, as you rightly say. It'll give them a chance to have a bit of a look at it, won't it, when Somerset are batting. Somerset won't mind setting a target either, I don't think. They're very good. I was having a look at some stats saying that actually, although they generally choose to chase, they still set very, very good targets. They're on a roll. That always helps, doesn't it? The cider train is very much on the move at the moment this season, with back-to-back wins now. And they'll feel like today should be another one, I think. Somerset will look at this side and feel that on paper they're probably the stronger of the 2 teams.
Yeah, play's due to start at 3 o'clock, and for all those fathers out there, happy Father's Day. It's myself, Charlie Taylor and Vic Mark today, taking you through today's action. I'm sure it'll be a fascinating game. I've been speaking to some of the more old school minded cricket people. They always think, why wouldn't you want to bat first, put on a massive score? It's really worked quite well for Somerset, so I'm pretty sure Lewis Gregory is not going to be that worried about losing the toss here as we have a look at the, as you say, phenomenal looking team sheet that we're going to be putting out to face Glamorgan. We have at the top Will Smead and Tom Banton, Tom Kohler-Cadmore, Tom Abel, Sean Dixon, Lewis Gregory, Ben Green, Craig Overton, Rolf van der Merwe, Jake Ball and the Rocket Man, Riley Meredith. My word, Charlie, did he bowl fast on Friday night.
It looked fantastic. I must admit I wasn't here, sadly, but watching some of the highlights back, what a signing he's turning out to be. A name that wasn't massively familiar, I would say, probably to most of the Somerset fans. Seeing that name, thinking, who is he? What can he do? He's proved himself, hasn't he? Proper pace bowling causes a lot of problems.
Yeah, I think credit to Jason Kerr and Andy Hurry. They've done a magnificent job over the last few years, getting the right signings, the right characters with the skill sets that really suit what is lacking, or just to, I suppose, ice the cake of what we've already got here at Taunton. But yeah, Riley Meredith has been a great signing, and a tough act to follow, Matt Henry, and he's somehow managing to do it. I mean, it was a really quick spell. He really put the shivers up the Kent lineup. Daniel Bell-Drummond, who's a naturally brilliant puller, that rushed for pace. Sam Billings got hit on the gloves, quite nasty at one stage in that innings, and for such a quality player like Sam Billings to be quite visibly shaken by the pace that he was serving up, it was really, really impressive. So we'll be looking forward to watching him bowl, no doubt about that.
It's the second Riley Rockets that we've seen. We had the Riley Rousseau Rockets coming off the bat a few seasons ago when Somerset were very good. Riley Rousseau, of course, and now Riley Meredith bowling Rockets. Should just say there is one change in there, by the way, in that team against Kent. You'll notice Craig Overton is at number 8, coming in for Josh Davey. We think that's just a bit of rest and rotation going on there.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of rotation being done. I spoke to Josh Davey out there, and he seems to know pretty certain, his next sort of 10 days cricket. It's all mapped out for him. So I think it's a sign of the depth of the squad, really, that Jason and Sarge can play almost like a cricket version of FIFA. They got plenty of talent to pull from, and they can make sure everyone's fresh and staying right up for it. And I suppose you don't really need to be up for it too much on a Sunday afternoon in Taunton. Relatively full house. You've got England playing Serbia later on, I think, in the fan village. We're going to have the big screen on, so there's sporting action all day here at the Cooper Associates, and if you're in the local area and fancy it, get in the car.
Well, here we go through the Glamorgan 11 then. I'll run you through these. A familiar name at the top there, Eddie Byram, formerly of Somerset, is the one of the openers alongside Kieran Carlson, a player who's been around a long time, very dangerous player, as is Sam Northeast and Colin Ingram as well. This is a strong side that Glamorgan are putting out. Marnus Labuschagne, Australia's very own, at number 5. Chris Cook keeping wicket, again another very dangerous player. Dan Douthwaite, Mason Crane, Tim van der Hoogten at number 9, Andy Gorvin and Jamie McElroy finishing off that 11 for Glamorgan. Plenty of talent in there. I said on paper Somerset will feel strong, but actually there's still a lot of talent. We certainly shouldn't write off Glamorgan here, who will be putting up a very good fight.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got an exciting batting lineup, as you so brilliantly pronounced, Tim van der Hoogten. I mean, he hits the pitch, he can get a bit of nibble, so he'll be handy. Mason Crane bowls those big spinning leg spinners. I'm sure some of the. I think that'll be an interesting contest. Mason Crane generally, he can be a wicket taker, but getting the ball above the eye line here at Taunton can be a dangerous strategy with the short straight boundaries. So it's going to be a fascinating contest, no doubt about that. Just watching the players warm up at the moment. Umpires Jack Chantry and another Somerset player, former Somerset captain actually, Michael Burns, is standing at one of the ends. Jake Bull's just doing a bit of mental visualisation here at the Trescothick stand end, getting ready to bowl again. I thought he was absolutely fantastic Friday night himself, and Riley Meredith bowling those wide line Yorkers.
I think he's had some really good moments this season, Jake Ball already with red ball and with the white ball now in T20. I think he's turning into a pretty good signing for Somerset. It would have raised a few eyebrows seeing him coming to Somerset over the winter, but so far he's played an important role in some crucial games. In particular, I'm thinking when he came on as a substitute in a game that didn't turn out the way Somerset wanted, but as a concussion substitute, coming in and actually in the end bowled extremely well, despite the fact he wasn't on the team sheet at the start of the day. So someone who's adds a bit of depth.
Yeah, he certainly does. I mean, he's taken a 5 from red ball cricket. He's incredibly valuable in one-day cricket. And I actually think, at his age, he would have had, I would imagine, 17 other counties very interested in signing him and come into what's perceived as a very good batting wicket. I think that says a lot about the character. Played a bit of cricket with Jake Ball, and I think he had a knee on the Pakistan-England tour. So international quality bowler, certainly in the last 18 months, international pedigree, exactly what you want to attract here at Taunton. And for him to come, to a club like this at his age, you'd say almost towards the real peak of what he can potentially do, providing he stays fit. He's lean, mean, fighting machine. Him in his early 30s. I think it's quite an exciting prospect. So yeah, great signing. All is good, and we're set fair for pretty great afternoon's cricket.
Yeah, excited to see Tom Abel carry on, hopefully from where he left off as well in that Kent match. Who's already scored a lot of runs. We know what a talent he is as well, so plenty still to enjoy. You can see as well Pete's jacket. It's a lovely jacket, Pete. We're having a discussion about what colour it is. Vic's going for lilac. You're saying definitely not. It's a pinky.
Well,
Something. Well, baby pink, you said.
I think Vic, there's a Saturn and Jupiter aligning and some sort of weird colour prism reflecting off of Vic's glasses. I'm not sure lilac is. I think it's pink. What do we think, ladies and gents?
We need to have a proper chat about that. You can send us your thoughts. Right now, let's take a look back in time, shall we? Let's turn the clock back quite a long way, actually, almost a depressingly long way. 18 years ago to 2006, if you can believe it. Let's take a look back at what the Blasters like back then and how things have changed coming up to now.
Your age group, Biggin.
Steady, steady. Are these bubbles anything to do with the machine, or is it you?
The screamer is back, you know, the thing that goes up, down.
Sure, really?
No.
I put petrol in instead of diesel. Not now. Got an email from Rebecca. My dad did exactly the same. He's 53 and he's having senior moments. I'm not as old as your dad, Rebecca. I'm probably about 46.
Just making a cup of tea, ready for bed, and a ball comes through your window.
The box has just turned up here. All right, I'm here. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I haven't said a word.
Don't get him upset, dear, please.
Quicker delivery again. Sarsowers. Hey!
Oh, yes, direct hit. Oh, that's big. That is huge. That's gone out of here. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's bounced just in front.
Yeah, some of the lighter moments from 2020. You got the right petrol in your car?
Yeah, everything's sorted this year. It was down at Taunton as well. It's great fun, isn't it? The cricket is absolutely magnificent. It's amazing what happens outside of the game. It's great fun.
It is great fun, and it is absolutely amazing how much the players love it as well. Now, Matt Floyd has been looking at the rise of the phenomenon, which is 2020.
It all started on the 13th of June 2003 when the Sussex Sharks took on the Hampshire Hawks at the Rose Bowl. No one could have predicted the excitement that was to follow after a slightly inauspicious start.
2020 has liftoff. And it has liftoff with a wide. That's absolutely ginormous.
Great ball. Meeting Britney Spears later.
The game has now been signed up at international level. England have played 2 matches against Australia and Sri Lanka to packed houses.
I think it's very, very exciting. Pro 2020, I think it's good for cricket. We needed that game. It's exciting as far as the spectators are concerned, which is very important. I find that the players really enjoy it.
At the end of the day, it's entertainment for the crowd, and if we can entertain the crowd, that's the way we go.
The crowd certainly weren't disappointed. Last summer, England's demolition of Australia set the tone for one of the most tense and exciting Ashes series in living memory. And it's not just over here where the game has taken off. With the first 2020 World Championship to be staged next September in South Africa, 2020 fever has gripped most, but not yet all, of the cricketing world.
I think people are accepting it more and more, especially because of how successful it has been in the UK. And if England can embrace it, then I'm pretty sure the rest of the world will want to, because England is always known to be very conservative, and the fact that they have done it well, and it's been very successful. The rest of the world realize that it's a good way to go.
For test matches, the stands are full. For the one-day games, it's more than full. So India hasn't had that problem of people turning up and watching cricket matches, so probably they don't realise the importance of 2020.
Didn't know how really it was going to work in Australia, but we played our first round of domestic games last year, and we got great crowds. And even the season before that, we played a couple of associations, had a couple of trial games, and we got sell-out crowds as well. So it's really taken off.
Back in England, the profile of the 2020 competition as a marketable brand has been rising each year, allowing most counties, both large and small, to cash in heavily. None have taken to the new format more wholeheartedly than Leicestershire, who have made finals day on all 3 years so far and won the competition in 2004. For them, 2020 is more than just a bit of fun.
It's become the climax of the season where we fill the ground. You know, we get anywhere between 4,000 and 6,000 depending on the opposition. I guess for a normal C&G type game we'd probably get 1,500, and for a county championship game 700 or 800, so it's a big money spinner.
We're seeing the hospitality numbers grow, sufficiently so that we've had to bring in an additional marquee this year to cope with the numbers, and then next year obviously we're looking at you know, increasing the number of boxes that we have.
Women particularly, I think, if you said which sport would turn them off most, I think cricket used to turn them off more than football, actually. And I think the 2020, it's shorter, it's faster, it's more dynamic. I think introduces a different dimension to the game. I think they want to see that.
We're entertainers. We love doing well in front of big crowds, and it's, you know, those finals are what it's all about. You know, it's, in a way, it's our test matches. If you're never going to play for England or not going to play for England, then these are your Lord's finals, and it's fantastic, and long may it continue.
But it's not only the commercial side of things that have changed. During its short history, 2020 has evolved on the field, with players improvising and developing new techniques.
I think the first couple of years, people just went out there and expressed themselves, whether they won or whether they didn't win. I think nowadays people are really making sure that there's a plan and they're sticking to their plans. And I think that's what we did very well in the last couple of years. We had our plans, we stuck to our plans, we took our egos out of the game. Game plan was everything. And 120 balls is a lot of balls.
Every year, batsmen are becoming more innovative, and new shots are being displayed, and I think it's fantastic for the game. And a lot of that type of cricket can be transformed into normal one-day cricket and even four-day cricket.
Batters have worked out areas to score, to go for fours and sixes, for hitting their boundaries, and bowlers have had to get a little bit cannier.
So the new format is undoubtedly still growing. The game is getting more popular by the day and has managed to bring cricket to a wider audience while adding to both the commercial and technical sides of the game. But what next for 2020?
We're trying to globalise the game of cricket, and especially in America, you know, where they find cricket very boring and confusing. If we play the shorter version of the game, I'm pretty sure that they will catch on.
It's just important that maybe we play less tests or less one-days and they bring in the 2020. How they do it is a very difficult job, but it'd be nice to see a few more 2020s at international level.
Well, there we go. Great to see those old memories. 2006. Pete Tree goes alongside me. Pete, 2006 T20 Plus. That would have been right at the start of your career. Good memories of that.
In Taunton, Somerset.
Yeah, Charlie. Seems a long time ago. I think. I think it's Ravi Bapara and...
Sorry to interrupt you there, Paul. Pete. Let's go back to Paul Treadle now, the assistant head coach, who's at the boundary edge with Ronnie.
Confidence must be high as champions.
Yeah, very high. Boys are working really hard behind the scenes, and they're just enjoying their cricket, I think.
It was a real sharp focus to Friday night's performance. It had to be 5 overs aside, but you got everything right, it seemed, particularly in the field and with the ball in hand.
Yeah, we did. We took our chances. That's what it's about. I think those 5 over games, they can be quite important, how you field, and yeah, we did the job well.
A word on someone like Casey Aldridge, comes on as a sub-fielder, impacts a run out. He'll say the misfield was deliberate, was it?
Yeah, 100% deliberate. Just lulled him in, muled him for the second run. No, look, we worked really hard on the game, worked really hard on their fielding. Casey's unbelievable fielder, so we've got a lot of confidence to come on as 12th man and field in a hot spot there, which was really good for us.
And Jason Kerr singled out Riley Meredith afterwards. The pace he's bowling with, the accuracy, it really ruffled up the batters.
Yeah, 100%. That is, it's just really fun to watch when he's running in by absolute gas and Bance is stood on the 30-yard circle. You just got to love that.
What's the plan for today then? It looks a good pitch, it's a new pitch, runs on the board early, and I guess any scores possible, as you showed here last Sunday.
Yeah, more of the same, I think. Guys got utter belief in what they're about, and boys know really what formula they've got to play with at home especially, so should be a good day.
And lots of families in, great crowd in today. Lewis Gregory spoke to him at the toss. Obviously, you recently became a dad, and yourself, I think you got the family in today as well.
Yeah, family are in. Big, obviously a massive family club, and these sort of days really mean a lot to us, especially on Father's Day.
And will you all be sticking around for England-Serbia later? I mean, have you got any sort of predictions on that one?
Not a huge football fan, but I'll definitely be sticking behind to watch England for sure.
Good stuff. Thanks ever so much. Really appreciate your time.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Paul Tweddle there, the assistant head coach here at Somerset County Cricket Club. Looking ahead to today's game, Somerset Glamorgan coming your way very soon.
Well, there you go. You can see Paul Tweddle there giving his thoughts ahead of this one. Got that lovely image of St Mary's, I think that was, rather than St James's on the screen. I didn't quite catch it before it went. One of the two. Very lovely churches in Taunton. It is a lovely day. Pete Tree goes alongside me. We'll bring in Vic Marks a bit later on. This is perfect T20 weather, isn't it? Sunday afternoon, Father's Day as well. I'm sure there are plenty of fathers in the crowd watching on today. This is what T20 is all about.
Isn't it just? Yep. It's going to be a great game. You've got that bit of, I suppose, geographical competition. You know, the rivalry between Glammy, Gloucester and Somerset is pretty strong. So, yeah, it's going to be a brilliant contest, no doubt about that. And like I said, we've got the football, England v Serbia later. So a full day of sport here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. And it's, at the moment, basking in sunshine. So a lovely surprise.
Yeah, great to have you with us for this one. Look at that. What a view as the stands around the ground begin to fill up. People start to take their seats. We're about just under 10 minutes away from the start here. Somerset will be setting after they lost the toss. Glamorgan deciding that they wanted to chase today. Just tell us your feelings about that. Is this about seeing what a good score is, or do you think chasing's just better in T20 these days?
I know the modern thinking is, you know, we can chase anything, but you know, as we've seen a number of times here on good pitches, I think Somerset posted 240 against Hampshire. They were never at the races. I think as a batter, you know, when you're staring down the barrel of a 190, 200 score from the off, I think that's a lot of pressure. I think there's a bit of tax on that in terms of the chase. I get it in principle. You know, the modern way, small grounds, hard to defend, the ramp shots that the batters play these days, but for me, Charlie, I'm a massive fan on a good pitch of getting out there first and setting a total that is going to intimidate, and Somerset have obviously been gifted that opportunity, and they've done it well when they have had to bat first so far, so hopefully that trend will continue. Stumpy's down there with the Virtue Motors remote control Range Rover. Someone is having an absolute stinker. They're doing the Austin Powers 74-point turn at the moment, trying to get it in the right direction.
Very impressed with how they've made the wickets look like they're being broken at that moment, suspended in time. That's a clever bit, rather than just having some stumps on it.
Amazing what you can do with a bit of Gorilla Glue, isn't it?
Is that what it is? There we go. Look, the coach is set up there. We've got Paul Tweddle, Steve Kirby, Andy Hurry, Jason Kerr, all having a good discussion. They look quite relaxed, so they should be. Somerset right up near the top of the table.
Well, it looks like Jason Kerr's having a go himself. I think he's the man in control, and to be honest, if I was Avon and Somerset Constabulary, I'd be trying to whip his driving licence off him. Look at that. What a shambles.
Is he going to drive it into the waiting Glamorgan players, though? Eh?
That would be the ultimate alpha move, wouldn't he? Just run the opening bowler over.
Just say, whoops, I didn't know what I was doing. There we go. Look at it. It's quite a hefty thing. Do you fancy having one of those? I don't know.
Nice.
Were you empty your remote control?
Nice colour as well. What do you think? Is that pink, Vic?
Oh, no.
What colour's the Range Rover? Is that pink? Lilac? No.
Turquoise, that's, yeah.
Teal blue?
It's a good
turquoise.
Goes nicely with the Somerset training strip, doesn't it? With the light blues in there.
Maybe even by design, but it looks brilliant down there. You've got Stumpy the mascot, you've got the radio controlled car, you've got all the kids out there with their flags having a great time. Some of them, you know, probably having their first experience here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. 100-foot tall Jack Leach.
Do you ever regret there was no 100-foot tall Pete Trigo? This was in the days before the sort of cladding like that.
I had one on the side of the nets. Not quite as tall as Leachy's, but
the side of the nets.
It was me and Trez, something to do with the Cooper Associates actually.
Very nice.
It was an advert because the Cooper Associates. Not only sponsors, they actually deal with a lot of the players' finances, the mortgages, and all that kind of stuff. And they've looked after me. So I had a bit of an advert there.
Right. Well, let's have a look at what we're playing on then today. Glamorgan have had a look at it. They've decided they want to have a chase on this one. Shall we go and have a look at it then? Here's our pitch report on what we're playing on today.
And welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. As we can see behind, the players are into their practice. We're a couple of hours away from the start of play here at Taunton. From a pitch perspective, it looks an absolute beauty as you expect. The only difference here is it is a fresh pitch, and like I said, the middle is absolutely as you'd expect. A little bit of live grass, it'll have pace, it'll have bounce, it'll nip a tiny little bit with a new ball. Riley Meredith is obviously going to be a danger man tonight, but no footholds, so the bowlers have got fresh landing areas. Somerset flying high at the top of the league. Glamorgan a couple of spots down from them. It's going to be a belter tonight, no doubt about that. A couple of returning Somerset players, Eddie Byron at the top of the innings, and we have Colin Ingram, who played for Somerset a few years back in the middle order, a very dangerous batter. Good news for all those locals to Taunton. James Rue is making his way into the T20 squad for the first time this season, so a really exciting opportunity for him. The fans who stayed around Friday night and got a really exciting 5-over game, I don't think there's going to be any problems with what's coming from upstairs today. We're going to get a full 20-over game in today, no doubt about that, and it's going to be an absolute beauty.
Got to say, I think lilac's your colour, Triggs.
Brings out the red in my eyes, Charlie.
Is that what it is, the red in your eyes? Right. Well, it looks like a bit of a belter then. Expecting some high scores. Got two very, very good sides here. Although Glamorgan, I reckon where they are in the table belies their ability a bit. They have played fewer games than everyone above them. They've played 5, only won 2 of them so far. They did have a washout though, so 1 no result. They're on 5 points from 5 games. That probably with the team they've got, they should be looking higher than that, don't you think?
Yeah, sure. It's definitely a game of momentum. You know, getting out there, getting some victories early, and just sort of like riding the crest of that wave. I mean, credit to Nick Pepper and the ground staff team. It is remarkable. I mean, to the level of boring to do a pitch report, how consistent pitches are here. I mean, they're literally copy and paste, go again. They are incredible at producing one-day pitches, in particular here at Taunton. So credit to them again, and I'm sure they've put down a surface that the batters will be licking their lips to face as they stride out to the middle. Will Smead and Tom Banton opening the batting for Somerset.
Just a quick word about Eddie Byram, obviously former Somerset player. A lot of people watching, a lot of people in the ground today will have seen him play for Somerset. He's opening up the batting. It isn't what he did with Somerset. Do you like that as a move, putting him up the top?
Yeah, I mean, he's taken on more responsibility since moving to Glamorgan. He bats at the top of the innings, and you know, the games I have seen him play, I think maybe his first couple of games he might have batted at the top potentially, but he's a very good cricketer. He's a very good batter, and I'm sure what he needs is just to stay injury free and get a run of games and some consistency in the place that he bats. He definitely has all the attributes to be a good opening batter in one-day cricket, and we'll see how he goes later on. But yeah, you know, he's got the little challenge of Riley Meredith bowling at him, so he'll be certainly tested at some stage tonight. We've got Jamie McElroy taking the new ball, left arm over from the Trescothick stand end. There'll be another McElroy somewhere in the globe we'll all be watching tonight as well. The US Open. Rory's in the hunt.
Yeah, plenty of sport. It's fantastic sporting summer, isn't it? With all the cricket going on. Got the T20 Blast, got the World Cup happening at the moment. You've got the football just started. You've got the golf going on. Plenty to enjoy.
Yeah, game on here at the Cooper Associates. Ball 1 incoming.
It's down the leg side and will be given a wide. So not technically, actually, the first delivery. Not the way that Glamorgan would have wanted to start.
That's a re-bowl there. Fresh pitch. Yeah, I think you often get that little bit of, that firm top that would have been rolled quite hard. You can see the bowler now having a good scrape around, trying to get a bit of traction. He's probably put the median compound tyres on. He might have to go to the softs. Ball number 2.
More sport going on, yeah. You've got the British Grand Prix happening this month as well. Plenty to enjoy. Right, let's see if we can get the first proper delivery then in this game. As Banton waits for it. This is clipped nicely through the leg side. There'll be a chase on for the fielder on the boundary. Should get there, yeah. Bit of a sprawling stop. They'll come back for another one. So 2 from the first official ball of this match.
It's a superb piece of fielding out on the boundary. Quite a reasonable amount of swing on offer there for McIlroy, but just a little bit greedy with the line into leg stump, and Tom Banton is incredibly strong off that front pad. As he's shown there, he's done an awful lot of work this last 12 months on his Red Bull game, and I'm convinced that's given him a much better chance of surviving these early periods with the white ball. Just doing a little bit of beautiful cover drive there. It off.
Yeah, it's feels like a slightly different kit we're seeing Glamorgan in this season. A bit more the dark blues. It's often quite a yellowy kit they've got. Good mix. I was in where was I? No, not Cardiff. I was in Newport yesterday, briefly, changing trains. Saw a few adverts for Glamorgan and their T20 Plus campaign.
What are you doing there? Passport renew?
All I was doing was changing trains, that was it, going from Manchester to Taunton. And the change was at Newport, funnily enough, as this is crashed through the covers. That'll be 4. Lovely shot from Will Smeed. First boundary of the day.
That's a fine shot. Just a little bit greedy length there from McIlroy. You can see why he got a nice bit of boomerang swing on those first couple of balls, but that one stayed outside off stump and a little bit of a free hit there. Lovely one to welcome you to the crease. Will Smeed's not going to miss out. Opportunities like that.
Great to see Smeed in the runs. I don't see him playing red ball cricket, not that he has before, but someone who only comes out the white ball season, as this one beats the edge of the bat. It's a good ball. Smeed looking just to defend it.
That's where I think the difference of Banton, as I said, putting in so much work with the red ball, negating the moving ball, and I think that's the one real advantage Tom Banton will have, bringing that sort of experience into his one-day cricket, being able to get through the challenging couple of overs that you always get at the start of a one-day game or a T20 game.
This is in the air and past the fielder, just backwards of point. It'll run away all the way to the boundary. A bit of a risky shot, but took the chance. Managed to find the gap. 4 more.
I don't think there's any decision of risk or no risk with Will Smeed. It's 100% commitment into every shot. Definitely on the attacking scale. Such a natural time with the ball. If he gets it anywhere a yard either side of the field, the ball's normally flying through the air. Great start from Will Smeed. Somerset 12 off the first 5 balls.
McIlroy in over the wicket, and this one just played into mid-on region. Ended that over. 13 from it.
Great start from the Somerset pair, exactly what you want. Relatively low risk, or certainly chanceless, that over. Just played nice shots. They fed off some pretty consistent bowling there from McIlroy. 13. The first over was exactly what you want. Tim van der Gugten. It's looking like he's going to take the new ball. Bowls a little bit quicker than McIlroy. He's not really much of a swing bowler. He hits the deck hard. He looks to nip the ball. Gives him some assistance. I do slightly worry for him though, bowling to someone like Will Smeed, who hits that thigh height ball so well. Be a real good matchup for the Somerset man,
especially in the power play as well. This one goes past the edge of the bat. Good ball.
It's an absolute beauty there.
Yeah, tough length. Perhaps getting a little bit of something off the pitch.
Oh, we have a look there, just angled in and straightened off the seam. I did say in the pitch report, I did feel like there was just a little bit of live grass on the pitch, a little bit on the soft side. I think by the second innings that would have dried out, so there will be a little bit of assistance for the seam bowlers early on if they can hit the right length.
Van der Gugten in, and this is pulled hard. That's 6. Oh, that's big, really big, beyond into the groundskeeper's hut over there. Big shot.
Yeah, that's the ball you just can't bowl to Will Smeed. I know Van der Gugten likes to bang it in, likes to hit top of the stumps, maybe sort of into the sort of rib cage of most batters where they don't like it, but it's probably the one place where Will Smeed just absolutely thrives. First bouncer he's got has been dispatch down St James Street.
Yeah, that was big. Really got. Oh, that's the thing with Smeed. This ground isn't big enough for him when he gets going. He's on strike again here, and again. This time, Van der Hoogten beating him. So we've seen ball on top, first and third ball, bat very much on top in that second ball. 19 now, the score after 1.5 overs.
Yeah, play and miss, 6 play and miss. Such a difficult batter to bowl at Will Smeed. He's, if you bowl that ball that moves away from him, he can struggle, and then you get a little bit greedy with your line, and then he just whops you over square leg for 6.
Van der Hoogten in, and this one is lucky not to hit his own stumps there. He's flashed wide outside off stump. It's at the inside edge and gone, actually, in the end, to a short, fine leg. No run. Can't have been far away from his stumps there. No real control.
Missed out on a wide half volley there. Smeedy. I think you often do that. He loads his right leg. He's waiting for that ball into length that he can just flick over square leg. Sometimes doesn't get into his drives. Another really good piece of bowling there, and just turn the over round. After that 6, you start to fear for the bowler, and those last few balls, he's really clutched it back. 3 dot balls in a row. One more ball to go in this over.
Banton only faced 2 balls at the moment. Smeed farming the strike. Don't mind that, Somerset fans, when he's managing to hit it for 6, but at the moment, yeah, he has hit a couple of few boundaries already, but at the moment Van der Hoogten has been on top so far. This is only able to get it into the fielder. There's a fumble and they will come through for a single. That's frustrating for Glamorgan. It means that Smeed will keep the strike again. And that single off the last ball, but in the end, actually not too bad an over from Van der Hoogten, considering there was 6 in there, only 7 runs from him. That Will Smeed's stats, actually 1.6 sixes per innings.
So he's at least got an average of 9 then. That's good.
Yeah. Gives you.
That's one of those stats that you just go, oh, thanks for that. Cheers.
Yep, so I'd be happy with that. So Somerset 20 up already after 2 overs. It's a pretty solid start going at 10. This looks like Dan Douthwaite, I think, who's going to take the ball now. It is. Young Welsh talent. Bowling at Will Smeed again. His right arm over is pushed nicely to the fielder at deep point. Just a 1 run from it, which will give Banton a go. He's only had 2 balls so far.
Yeah, bowling hard length, very much in the Van der Hoogten mould. I think there's going to be multiple different pronunciations of that name throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen. You'll have to forgive me for that. Yeah, Douthwaite just looks to bash the pitch. Be interesting to see if one of these players just looks to play with a little bit of touch, running the ball into that gully region. Be picking up 4 every time.
Comes Douthwaite then, bowling to Banton, who's crouched. Now, is that taking the edge? What a ball, that's quite full. A bit of movement maybe, and Banton's just missed it. It's been too good, it's gone past the edge of Banton's bat. Dot ball.
A little bit of away swing there from Douthwaite. He's lucky not to have had the old furniture rearranged there. Bant. Yeah, it's a very good piece of bowling. Probably ought not to have been trying to whip that through square leg. The purists like Vic Marks would say.
Vic saying he would have smashed that one through extra cover there. In comes Dan Douthwaite again. This one pushed through the covers area as mid-off comes round, does the fielding, just the 1 run.
Yeah, almost the same ball with the appropriate shot there from Bants, but I think he'll be itching to get a bit of strike now. It's unusual to have only faced such a small amount of balls. 22 without loss. So a very nice start here for Somerset.
Yeah, Dan Douthwaite just bringing back a bit of control. There only 2 runs from the first half of his over. Very good go. There is Van der Hoogten after bowling his 1 over. Is currently sitting the other side of the boundary. So he's down the leg side and swept. Comes off his pad, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a leg by. Yeah, just the one run. Jack Shantry, is that making the leg by signal, I think? See at the other end.
Mike Burns is at this end?
Yeah, Mike Burns this end. Jack Shantry, the other official. Stealthwaite again then as Banton waits for it. This is played through mid-wicket and it has got past the inner fielder. Could go all the way here. There wasn't really any power on it, but there's no fielder out there and it does trickle over the boundary line. 4 added. Nice placement.
Very nice shot from Tom Banton using that reach that he's got. He's a tall lad. Bowled a very nice ball there, just hovering around that off stump, and Banton's managed to get a full reach down the wicket and whip it through. Fielder there, Sam Northeast. Is it Sam Northeast?
Yeah. Number 16. Yeah. Big shot over the fielder. There's 6. Lovely shot from Tom Banton. Just so quick on it. And able just to whip it off his pads and over the fine leg boundary for 6 runs.
Well, the back end of that over just sums up T20 cricket, and it certainly sums up T20 cricket here at Taunton. A really good start to the over. Could have had the wicket at Banton, and then a fast forward to the end of the over, and he's been absolutely parked into the stand a couple of times. And we have Rob in the Trade Nation stand, probably ducking that white kookaburra ball that just flew past him.
Yeah, good. Josh, is he the best dad in the world?
Sort of.
Sort of, okay. Right answer.
Cheers, Rob. Fans enjoying it then. This is straight back past the bowler, but the fielder will be there. We're seeing a bit more of Tim van der Guchten back on after whatever it was. Boot problems, perhaps. It looked like he was playing around with his boot. Important for a fast bowler. Make sure that they're comfortable in their shoes. Can get some quite bad toe and feet problems. Can't use a fast bowler if your boots don't fit properly.
Yeah, it's definitely challenging on the whatever your front landing foot is. There's obviously a bit of moisture around at the moment with a couple of days' rain. That's a hack through mid-wicket. I think that's going to run away for 4. Yes, Smeed picks up 4. It wasn't pretty, but it's certainly effective. Van der Guchten just going a little bit fuller towards the stump, and Smeed has absolutely smeared that through mid-wicket, avoiding the diving Sam Northeast.
Smeed smear, is that what that was?
A smearing Smeed, a dangerous thing to have to bowl to. He's a strong lad, that bottom hand just whipping through at the last minute. Valiant effort there by the fielder, but no chance. Van der Guchten in again, he's gone again. Sam Northeast has done well there to make up that ground. Somerset really flying here and really setting the platform already for what could be ominous score. I just think you post that par score, which is always 190, 200, Charlie in as a batter going out, instantly having to get that 10 and overs, quite daunting even on a good pitch. Forces you to play some big shots, high risk shots.
Again, this is up in the air, should be out, isn't out because it's landed in no man's land between the bowler and the fielder coming in. And he's got away with it there.
Very unusual for Will Smeed to be beaten with a short ball, but he's been done there. It's wrapped the bat on the stickers. He's proper Kleenex that one, clothed it as the club cricketers would say. Didn't even get enough of it to hole out to mid-on.
Well, Glamorgan have not had the best of this fixture for a very, very long time. Last time they won was 2017 by 1 run. And that is a wicket as Van der Guchten does pick up finally the wicket of Tom Banton. Bowls him and Tom Banton has to depart for 14. And the score is 38 for 1.
Yeah, great piece of bowling, that quick, straight, just clipped the outside of off stump, Yorker length. Tom Banton's played all over and round that. And he's back to the pavilion.
Disappointment for Somerset, full, and he's just managed to get it a bit his feet down, left a big old gap. Yorked himself really in the way he's played it.
I'd almost say that slightly threw him for pace. I know he's got that ability to bowl quick ball. He's a bit late on that bounce, and very nice piece of bowling. So, something else quick just happened there. Tom Kohler-Cadmore absolutely sprinted to the middle there. He hasn't really got going yet. He's had some really bright starts, Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He'll be sniffing a big score. I think there's one round the corner, and today could be the day. He showed, like I said, some bright little spurts and then got himself out. He just doesn't hold back, Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He is in the Smeed mould. Anything anywhere near him, he gives it absolutely the kitchen sink.
Yeah, these two fairly similar players in a way. Certainly mentality is pretty similar. One ball left in this over. Clubbing it out to the fielder. Covering there's no run. So just looking through that run, considering they play each other twice a year every year because they're in the same group, this is the 15th match between the two sides since Glamorgan last won it. That's a long spell of not winning. Somerset very much on top in this fixture over the years. Obviously there's been some washouts in that time, but still. There we go. Virtue Motors photo on the screen.
Yeah, tag Virtue Motors, send it into @Somerset, @Virtue Motors. Get your picture up there as you see there. I love you, Ben Green. There's always going to be one, I suppose, isn't there?
I like how the green's written in green there. That's two different types of green. Yeah, not sure about the hair though. Everything about him is great. Not sure about Ben
young
Green's
lady's
hair.
hair.
No,
Or Ben
no,
Green's
Ben Green's
hair.
hair.
Okay,
No,
just to clarify.
this is full. It takes the edge.
McElroy back into the attack.
Smeed's bat. Yeah, just the one over for Douthwaite. Went the distance on the last couple.
Yeah, he's certainly got his own style. He's going to end up with a bit of a cult following, Ben Green. He has that knack of being a big moments player. Has that knack of taking wickets at the moment. I'd say in T20 cricket he's slightly on the bowling side of things at the moment, but as we saw last year, he can fair whack a cricket ball as well, and he's certainly got that X factor with his styling.
McElroy just going in a big left armour over the wicket, and Kohler-Cadmore just wafting a little bit at it. In fact, he's asking for a bit of movement around the sight screen here. Yeah, just moves away from nicely from McElroy there.
Yeah, with the ball having been parked into the stand a couple of times now, there'll be no swing, I can't imagine, back into the right-hander. It will all be going across the right-hander from now, from the left armour. Kohler-Cadmore's just getting a little bit put off by someone out of their seat.
McElroy in again. And once again, not able to do anything with it. This is good from McElroy against a very dangerous batter.
Yeah, he's not quite lining it up just yet, Kohler-Cadmore. He might have his contacts in the wrong eyes because he's definitely got his shoes on the wrong feet at the moment. Hopefully he can sort that out and get going. It's very unusual to see Kohler-Cadmore face 3 dot balls in a row. Been away with the IPL. He's been representing the Rajasthan Royals.
He's
had another big swing and a miss at that one. And I think, feedback from some of the players that have gone to the IPL, they don't play much cricket. It's a long time to be away. You play on very different pitches and practice on very different surfaces than here to the UK. So it might take him a little bit of time to find his UK soil shoes.
Yeah, the shoes are bizarre, really. It's full.
I have to admit, I kind of like it.
Well, that doesn't massively surprise me.
One, a blue one and a pink one. Definitely get your lefts
Pink
and
or
rights
lilac?
right. Oh, who knows? They're very snazzy, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Wonder if we can get a zoom in. Wonder if our cameraman can focus in on
There we go.
TKC's feet.
Yeah,
Look
look
at
at his
those
feet.
Bobby Dazzlers.
There's actually a little bit of blue on the pink one, a little bit of pink on the blue one. Very snazzy. Plays it late, isn't able to get a run though. Another dot ball.
Tell you what, that's an amazing comeback over from McElroy. Ends the 5th over. Somerset have gone from half a dozen runs above par to half a dozen runs below par. 2 quality overs there from Van der... What was it, Charlie?
Van der Hoogten.
that one. Him and McElroy.
Well, in fact, if you fancy coming to watch, even if you're not on the ground now, I think I'm right in saying you can still come and watch the football a bit later on. 8 o'clock start on that one. Should be quite nice timing, actually, dovetailing well into the end of this match. Beginning of the football. Lots of optimism around that England side, isn't there? A bit like this Somerset side, a lot of optimism on that one as well, given how they played last season. This is pushed through the cover area, just for a single though from Smeed. Well, they'll want to make the most of this power play. They've only got one over left of it. 40 for 1. I reckon, well, listening to your pitch report, Pete, they'll be thinking at least 50 in the power play, won't they?
Yeah, you'd like 10s, maybe a touch above, but they're going to have to go some to get that at the moment. I think they're probably going to fall a little bit short, but again, you know, Taunton, you've got the quality of players to come in, you can easily catch it up. I think the very similar feel to the Hampshire game, and then the Dixon-Abel spurt that just obviously blew the run rate completely out of the water. Looked like they were going to limp to sort of 160, 170 at one stage. Ended up with 240. It was just an incredible partnership. Abel ending up on 90 on the out. Played absolutely out of his skin.
Shows how far T20's come. If you're talking about limping to 170, that was 170 in the not that long ago. Was a fairly decent score, wasn't it? Although this ground, of course, is small and does score highly. This is sort of edged. Will be Cola Cadmor's first run. It's not convincing, but he's going to scamper through for it. It's taken him 8 balls to pick up his first run.
Yeah, he looks right out of sorts today. I don't think I've ever seen him play white ball cricket in this vein before. He looks all at sea. Just needs to take a breath, probably get through this over, have a chat with his mate in the middle, just settle down. Don't give it away, because he's obviously used up a few balls now, so it's important that he does put a contribution in. Don't give it away.
Well, it's Smeed on strike now. So this one strikes him on the pad. Big appeal. Umpire Chantry is not interested in it. We can have another look at that one. They were quite interested, the Glamorgan players, weren't they? Let's have a look.
Just going down on the angle, maybe a little bit high, I'd have said. Oh, tell you what.
It's not far away, is it?
Yeah.
You seen him given?
Definitely wouldn't.
Oh, I'm not sure height.
I don't think you'd be disappointed if that was given, to be honest. That could have gone either way. Just the angle maybe presenting like it was going down leg. But yeah, Smeedy's probably got away with one there.
So I'm getting down on one knee and just helping it over the fielder to short fine leg, and that's another 4 to the total. Smeed here picking up a boundary. It's been a while since we've seen one.
Well, to be honest, Charlie, you could have not bowled that ball and put 4 down on the scorecard. How often do you see a close LBW, turn down, or a drop catch? Next ball is a guaranteed boundary. Just happens no matter what standard of cricket.
Is that the bowler trying a bit hard because he feels he's owed one? Is it he's feeling you're on borrowed time, so it doesn't matter what you score now?
Just mother cricket, looking down, say, you know what, you're down in the dumps. I'm just going to compound that a little bit and rub the salt into the wound.
And this one, it's big,
wow,
huge actually.
What a shot that is from Will Smeed.
Into the crowd, and taken! We've got a crowd catch. What a catch.
What a catch that is. Perfect timing for me to nip out. Now that the innings has picked up a bit of momentum, no better man to carry that momentum forward than Vic Marks.
Of course. If only T20 had been around in his day. Let's have another look at that 6. Oh, it's in the slot for Smeed, isn't it? Right where he wants it. And the crowd's reaction. We get a chance to see it again because they loved it. We all love a crowd catch, especially off a big 6 from Will Smeed. Into the crowd. Keep watching.
You've got hawk eyes to spot the crowd catch. Well done, Charlie.
Well, generally you can tell from the reaction of the crowd around them, generally speaking. And they loved it. Vic, good to see you.
Well, it's lovely to be here. Perfect day. Perfect day out.
So in the end, I got so excited by the 6. Oh, here we go. Replay the crowd catch. Watch out. Yeah, lots of celebrating. Love it. There he goes. The guy in the blue shirt who took it. Very well taken, sir. 51 for 1 after the power play. What would you say? Around about par 51?
No better than par. We've got Mason Crane on there. That's always interesting.
Well, why don't you take this over?
No, but Crane is at least getting some games, isn't he? He's gone to Glamorgan to find some cricket, left Hampshire. Tim van der Houten bowled 3 overs off the trot very well, actually. But last 2 balls went for 10 runs. And do you know what I'm sort of thinking? People have been watching Somerset. How are they winning all these games? Oh, he's dropped.
Is that
or have I got that wrong? I think I've got that wrong.
Might be a bump ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't look disappointed enough.
No, he doesn't, does he? And they're doing what Somerset have done with Overton and Henry. The one bowler who's looking effective, instead of taking him off after 1, they let him go through, and actually it worked pretty well. He's bowled really well, kept Somerset down to respectable levels. When the vast majority of counties, they bowl 1, 1, 1, 1. They try and jiggle it around during that, but Somerset haven't done that for the last 18 months, and they've had the bowlers to use, of course. That is going to be sufficient. Another crowd catch possibility.
Just too short.
He didn't hit it hard enough. Just landed in front of the advertising book. Didn't hit it hard enough. Well, I mean, it's only gone 82 yards.
You would never have stood for that, would you?
I would never have hit that far, I don't think.
It's funny though what we've come to expect, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I saw a couple of sixes early on. This is not a criticism of my fellow commentator. It was sort of, there's another 6. Years ago, a 6 was a major event. Unless perhaps Bath and Viv are going berserk. It was a major event, whereas now, he said that one for 6. I mean,
it's like a forward defensive.
Banton hit one over the square leg. I thought that's going to be out. It just kept going. It is.
They're so powerful
these
days. When they connect, they just fly. I mean, the bats are bigger, part of the issue, but there's strength of these players. Craning again.
That is a smear, and it's a very effective smear. It's not the Smead smear. It's a Coleg Cadmore smear.
Well, it's his first boundary, so hopefully that will release his...
It was not a thing of beauty, but it came from the middle of that bird.
Well, he's... if that does loosen the shackles a bit, because it was a strange start to his innings, wasn't it? He's still... even now he's faced 10 balls and only scored 6 runs, which is unlike him.
I mean, I admired he played 1 innings. Just trying to remember which match it was at Lords.
Oh yes, gosh, when thrashing.
Middlesex were bowled out for 78, and he actually played a very restrained innings. I thought he's just doing a bit more acclimatisation, and there was no great rush. It accelerated just towards the end, but rather than go gung ho, I sort of sensed he felt the need to get some time at the crease because he's promised, but he hasn't quite delivered in the same dramatic fashion.
Thank you, King's College Taunton, match sponsor. And supplier of some excellent cricketers as well, so thank you for that. Cut away. So it'll just be the one.
Yeah, well, Somerset have got at least 2 representatives and possibly more, and Glamorgan have got 1 because Eddie Byron went there.
It was a run of ball 30, just to carry on what you're saying about Lords on Tuesday. It was a run of ball 30, which again is an unusual innings for him, but
actually in the context of the match it was absolutely fine, and Banton played sort of quite sensibly because it was seeming around a bit. But I thought he's just getting a bit of time out in the middle just to get used to playing in England again. That's safe.
Still not a bit of width on offer there.
Yeah, but sometimes I mean, he's played some nice little innings this year, but sometimes it only takes a couple shots and it all comes back.
Taking a look at Dan Douthwaite there. Remember him doing very well in a Cardiff University game here against Somerset, bowling very nicely. Led to his contract with the local club, Glamorgan. Fired straight at the fielder. Either side, and you're picking up at least a single there. Possibly even 4 if you can get a good knock on it.
This is the sort of offside field, isn't it? With 3 men on the offside, on the boundary. No third man, but backward point. Squarish deep extra cover and a long off. To reach that, but it's working quite well. I think I was watching Jake Ball try to do the same, and the Kent bowlers trying to do the same the other night in that 5-over contest. Was it a 5-over contest? It was a 5-over contest.
Yes, it was a 5-over.
I've watched 2 5-over contests almost in a row. Watched England last night.
Well, England last night, that was
a 10 over contest.
Yeah, and it was, this is again played out wide by bowler Andy Gorvin deliberately, as Vic was saying, for that field. Yeah, it was England, because they've got their backs against the wall. These last two games against Oman, where they finished off within 3.1 overs, and then this one last night, 10 over thrash. That seems to suit them a bit. So who knows? They might now that they've just squeaked through into the Super 8s. We'll have to wait and see how they get on. But they are still live and kicking in that competition, but only just. This is in the air over the fielder. That'll be 4. Smead picking out the inner fielder, thinking, well, if I can get it over his head. Yep. No one's picking up that on the boundary.
No, he hit that hard. Over extra cover. Smith. Well, it was better than a smear actually. I mean, he has played one smear that you identified through mid-wicket, which was not a pretty sight, really, for us classical aesthetics.
Well, exactly.
But that one, whilst it was improvised a little bit, my goodness me, he hit that hard.
He does, doesn't he? It's almost scary to see how hard he hits it. He's a formidable power, Will Smead. It's great to watch him when he's going. And he's the sort of player where on some days he'll make one and get out quickly because that's it. On other days he will rocket to 40, 50.
Yeah, it's a different mental approach, isn't it?
He's on 47 now from just 29 balls. It's Douthwaite again, just the one over of Crane. This one's down the leg side, well stopped actually by the keeper Chris Cook.
Yeah, he obviously got a bit of pad on it. So his shoes, I suppose, might come in handy for me later on in life, just to remember which one goes on the left foot and which one goes on the right foot.
How would you remember blue right, pink left? You'd have to have some sort of memory mnemonic or whatever they call them, the things that would help you remember. Because you don't. Just a big L and R would be the most helpful thing, wouldn't it? Really? Yeah. But you wouldn't have done that, would you? You wouldn't have been allowed those sort of shoes in your day, I guess. Full.
Ooh.
Edged.
Well, apart from when I played overseas, I played in whites. I did play for England in a sort of pastel blue.
Don't get Trigo started on colours now.
Lost all and with a white ball in Australia in particular. But in England, short form cricket was with red ball in whites.
Absolutely. Shorter, and that's dangerous.
Nicely. It's Smead's 50. It didn't take very long.
It's not the ball to bowl to him, because he loves it there, and I think Douthwaite knows it because he's had his hands. But yes, what a 50 that is from Will Smead. He's raced there 30-ish balls. Is that 31 balls maybe? He's got to it in. Very, very good work from the young man. Exciting talent still going. That's the problem for Glamorgan now, is that he's in and he's read the pitch. He knows what he's doing. He keep hitting those fours. If you're going to bowl it there like that, he'll keep hitting the fours. 76 for 1 the score. Smead on 51. Oh, and there we go.
What a shot that is. Is it? Was that? No, that was caught. He'd almost missed the stand, actually, before the scoreboard. He'd had to have dived down the stand, I think. Probably headed the scoreboard.
What is this? A sweep about this?
It's like a sweep shot, but against the seamer. I mean, it may have been a sort of slightly slower ball, but he picks that up and he hits it so hard. They all do banter when they're there. Just
flicky sweep shot. So good. The timing on it is incredible. And this is what you're saying, you know, all these sixes flying. Actually, it's hard. Some of these, that stays in your mind. The really big ones stay in your mind, but because there's so many, you just get more used to seeing it, don't you? What a shot.
Well, we've seen, I would think, but we've seen more sixes than fours.
What have we seen?
In this innings, or if
pretty much the same, actually.
It's not much in it. Yeah. We've got another ball. That would have probably found concrete, that ball, I think, because it went into the car park.
Did I tell you, I was playing club cricket and one of the opposition managed to hit a 6 straight into my car, left a big old dent in it. I've had a look quotes, it's going to be a few £100.
Charlie, do you not contemplate that?
Yeah,
you had contemplated. Where is this? Where's the safest place to park?
And we've got one corner of the field is a car park, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not missing any cricket, as you can see. They're just picking a ball. So I've got a tiny little car. I've bought a new car recently. I want it as small as possible. I love small little cars. I've got a small car. I tucked it behind a van of all things. I thought that's safe now.
The van serves as
so the van is
And what happened? It
Managed
missed the van.
Big six,
High
high six, came
six.
down, found the gap, and there was this big thud. And I was the fielder on the boundary near there. I had no chance of getting to it. It was miles over my head. And I heard it thud, and everyone went, "Oh, whose car is that? Whose car is that?" Meanwhile, I knew exactly whose car it was. As Douthwaite is in full. Oh, this is on in the air.
That's going to be...
Should be taken.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, it's safe. And how on earth has he found a gap that big? He's hit it so high, it's hung in the air for ages, and yet he's still managed to just find a gap. Poor old Glamorgan, they'll feel like they've had a couple of chances. Neither have been taken.
Well, that was a leading edge there. There is no one on the leg side that isn't on the boundary. So the bowler was the best bet. It went more or less straight up to where an orthodox mid-wicket saving the single would be, but there was no such person. And Douthwaite nearly got there in time, but not quite. And Smeads picked up a single. He thought he was going to pick up 6, actually. It was a lowish full toss.
It's a risky shot for a single, isn't it? I wonder if you can, on the scoreboard, board, it just looks like a 6. Oh, this one, same ball, straight back at him. Well stopped. Ouch. So that's the one when you see fired back at you. It's instinctive, and only afterwards, only sort of an over or two afterwards, do you start to think, oh, well, it's a bit painful. Just taking a look at the replay of that one, in the air for ages and ages and ages, and Douthwaite, oh, he made it, almost.
Just got fingers on it.
Oh dear. Oh, he's in rock and roll it, please. Oh, I mean, it would have been spectacular catch, wouldn't it? Because he was already committed to sort of a dive as he was going. Pretty unlucky for that to have found such a big gap in what is quite a small outfield, and a ball that hung in the air for such a long time. There we go. A bit of luck. 83 for 1 now. Smead on 58 from 32, so he's the lion's share of these runs been off the bat of Will Smead. He's still there.
I mean, Cadmore yet really get 9 off 15 by his standards. That's crawling along.
Smead reaching for this one. Oh, he's helped it with an inside edge past the keeper. That'll be 4 more, and it's off the bat as well. So he moves into the 60s now. But that's not the shot he was playing.
Well, obviously, Gorvin's tactics are fairly clear cut, which is to bowl right on the edge of a wide on the offside. And he's a bit unlucky there, I guess. But it must be a nightmare for the umpire. It's all that. The nightmare. Sam Billings was thinking, oh, is that wide or isn't it?
Gorvin in. And this is in the air and over the field. Oh, I think he might have got some fingertips to that as it runs away. Another 4, another boundary. Smead is not convincing, but 8 runs from 2 balls now.
Both off the edge. The first one was the bottom edge, past the keeper. That one was more of a sort of top outside edge. Just cleared the man at short third. Man could easily have gone straight to him. But he'll pick up the 4 and say thank you very much.
Ingram can't quite take hold. He's a good fielder, Ingram. He's not particularly tall, mind you.
I think he played briefly. Yeah, I think not for very long, unless I'm...
I'll have a quick look. I can't remember it. Starting to the offside. Just a single. That one finally... actually what he meant to play, I think.
Yeah, the trouble is that was only a single because it came off the middle of the bat.
Yes, needs to use his edge a bit more. Yes, you're right, he did play.
Not for long, but he did play.
2014 he played for Somerset.
Yeah, so he must be quite old. That was 10 years ago.
He is born in 1985.
Now that's going to be brilliantly caught.
Well
That's a
caught.
great modern catch there.
Very, very good. Who is it in the deep? Marnus Labuschagne. Very, very good work
Marnus
from
Labuschagne is a brilliant fielder, and he's just sort of reminded us. Thought that was going to go.
Some other fielders, it would have gone.
Yeah.
He hasn't got all of it, has he? Really?
Well, it was not a very satisfying innings for.
Brilliantly taken.
Yeah. Watch that replay again. I mean, they do that in a routine way nowadays, and you never saw that before.
Yeah, no,
but it's absolutely brilliant.
And almost like we're saying about the 60s, we get used to seeing that, but actually there's so much skill and quick thinking and agility that's involved with that. You've got to look down, where's the line? Am I going to go over it? I've got to throw it up, thinking that I've got to then step out, step back in and take it. It's excellent, excellent fielding.
I mean, they obviously practice it, but even so, it's pretty magical. And I suspect, even though he's not such a tall man, that Labuschagne is a terrific fielder. He's the man who's quite often stationed at long on, the same way that Craig Overton is tends to be at long on quite often when Somerset are in the field. So that's a much needed. He never quite got going, Cola Campbell, but they'll be relieved, Glamorgan, because when he does get going, if he stays in, he would get going. If you see what I mean?
Yeah.
He can cause real damage.
But if you're not in form and you're not hitting it as well as you normally do, Somerset might really think, well, actually, maybe it's better that Tom Abel. We saw a retired out in the England game, didn't we, from the Namibian player?
You don't see that very often in first-class cricket.
He wasn't.
They should have done it earlier.
Yeah, they should have done it earlier. I don't know why Visa didn't come out to start with. That was a different game. We'll look at that and talk about it for a lot in other parts. But here, you think actually he retired out because he just wasn't hitting it clean enough. He thought, well, there's someone back in the pavilion or the dugout, as it is in T20, who can come and whack it much better than I can. So I'm just going to go. So maybe in the end for Somerset, if he's not seeing it brilliantly, perhaps it's better to get Tom Abel out. And Smeed puts this one over towards the. Like he's buttering toast to that one, over towards the deep. Oh. The crowd catch was taken, you might remember it, off the bat of Will Smeed a little while ago in the Somerset stand. We think we've got hold of him. Here he is.
Good, he took a great catch in the crowd. There we go. It's Father's Day, you're here with your dad. Surely you're getting him to that hospitality for 2 at the Kent game.
Yeah, I hope so.
Big pressure there. You're rocking the Italia 90. Look, are England going to win when you watch later in the fan village?
Well, it's a bit obvious, isn't it? England always win.
Good stuff. Enjoy the day. Well done, Kean. Give it up for Kean.
Well, he seems to be enjoying it, doesn't he?
I think he is, yeah.
Shy, retiring type by the look of it. Good for him. Well taken.
He'll have to come again.
We're going to see a bit of Mason Crane again. Last ball, full. And just clipped towards the fielder coming around to long on.
But getting back to the Coco, if you're in the Somerset dressing room in this situation, you don't mind that shot.
No.
For the reasons you've outlined.
No. Yeah.
It's not quite working, but he's had a go and it hasn't quite worked, and there are wickets in hand at the moment.
Well, he's chewed up, and I always think this is played out for a single.
It's two. That's beautiful placement again. It was a googly. I expect he picked it. He's been a good player to spin over the years, Tom Abel.
Yeah,
and his placement, he wasn't going to get 4, but he certainly made sure he got 2 by just waiting a little bit longer to get it
very quick.
A bit behind square.
These two very quick as well in between the wickets, so they will take on those extra runs if they're on offer.
Yeah, they're going to scamper, but I don't think you can come back.
I always think we always look at how many deliveries a batter is used up in terms of balls rather than in terms of overs. I always think when you look at it in terms of overs, it becomes a lot clearer, given that the whole game is sort of done in overs. So if you think 16 balls, it's the best part of 3 overs. In the air,
that's
big.
Best part of 6. That is.
Oh, it's huge. Absolutely huge. Where's that gone? Is it taken? I don't think so.
I'm not sure it is possible that but it's gone into that sort of into the gap between the stands. Hopefully it hasn't damaged the big screen that will be showing the football later. Or indeed your car, but I don't think they're letting cars in that bit of car.
No, I'm on the bike today, so I've now thought I may just
the bike from Burnham.
Yeah, no, not quite from Burnham today, no.
From the station?
No. I parked elsewhere in Taunton with my bike in the boot and cycled down.
Right.
I find it's easier in the traffic, and it's also not going to get a dent in the bike so much. So a huge 6 for Mason Crane.
You might try that tactic when you're playing for your green.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought now. Get my great big cricket bag on my back and cycle. It's about 8 miles to the local club where I play. But if just to go back quickly, if you think of it as Cola Campbell used up nearly 3 overs for just 9 runs, you start to think, well, actually, that's nowhere near enough.
Well, he's human. It's not always going to. You're not always going to be seeing the ball brilliantly.
No, and there'll be other games where he will.
And there'll be maybe next time out. Who knows? When it'll click.
Yeah.
It's the nature of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit that hard too. That's a terrific shot. Oh, he's got it. He'll come back for a second. But
quick running.
He beat the boundary field for a minute. But God, there's so much power there. They're reasonably good to him. It's not an easy place to bowl slow.
No.
Haven't seen much turn. He's got all the weapons, Crane. But it's hard to defend that when he gets the ball up above the eye. I mean, if you compare Crane and maybe you've seen him later, and it doesn't stay up in the air quite so long. bowling. He needs it. Just to spin a little bit to have a better than equal chance. Because when it's up there and it doesn't spin, and you've got someone like Smeed there, he cleared the boundary just now, got it about 30-40 yards. It's like tricky. So he's bowled 2 overs, Crane, now.
Yeah, for
quite a few. He's bowled quite nicely, and then someone hits him for 6.
Yeah,
that makes a huge difference.
Ruins your figures, but yeah, he's going at 25, so 12 and a half and over at the moment. The field does look much more spread out now, as it'll be. Yeah, the next over. Smeed's, I noticed, held the strike here. Dan Douthwaite coming in. Oh, he's lucky again not to play that onto his stumps. Throw comes in. Wouldn't hit the stumps, but I think Abel was safe anyway. But yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think Kola Cadmore, he's just if in one game out of all of them you're not hitting it, not a bad way to get out is to try and hit a 6 and get caught. And
the difficulty in T20, it always seems to me from afar, is that if you are in bad nick,
you don't get a lot of time.
You don't get much time to get yourself out of it and feel confident that when you're really playing well, you feel you can wait for the ball and you can probably play a few dot balls if necessary, because you know you're in good nick, and if I stay in, I'll start finding the boundary.
Oh, bowled. Abel's gone. Yeah. What a ball that is, full, and Abel stepped away from it, it looked like to me, perhaps thinking of a ramp shot. He plays a lot of those.
Well, but I'm not sure about that. I think it was a very good ball. The Yorker, if you can bowl it, especially early on, he might have been trying to make a little bit of room, but it was Yorker length, the second wicket that's fallen to that full length ball. We'll have a look. A good Yorker still takes some beating.
He's beaten, isn't he?
Yeah, it's right in the block hole. And I mean, if you can do that, I don't really understand why bowlers don't do it more often. Batsmen are better at playing those type of deliveries now, which is why people don't try and bowl Yorkers so much, because the margin of error has become slimmer and slimmer as time has gone by.
Just look at the length, perfect.
That is a perfect Yorker. If you bowl 6 of them, you've got a future in franchise cricket all around the world.
It's so hard to do anything with, really. The player that you see who can really do something with that is Josh Butler, can hit those for 4. He steps away and sort of almost sweeps, really, or angles the bat very low down. But that's a very, very tough ball to get. Come forward to it, maybe try and turn it into a half volley.
So, Glamorgan, well, their problem is Smeed, but they're making progress at the other end. Sean Dixon's in.
Dixon's no bad player to have coming in at 108 for 3.
Well, no, he's
12th over.
He's like a chameleon, because he's sort of changed completely to what I think Somerset thought they'd signed.
Yes.
It's a terrific start. He was aiming for that Yorker. That's sort of an example of how the Yorker potentially is a great delivery, but if you get it minutely wrong, and that was not quite full enough, he just got it on a half volley, and there was just a little bit of wind. Oh my goodness me, he timed that beautifully. That is almost what Douthwaite was looking for. But he just opened the face a fraction where it went.
Oh, yeah, lovely shot from Sean Dixon. He's 4, straight off the mark. Shorter this time, in the air, could be out. Oh, a grab! One-handed, over his shoulder. What a great catch that is. And Dixon has to go. He lasted just 2 balls, and we've seen a fantastic catch here today. That's brilliant.
Well, he didn't, I mean, he as Driggs said, he clothed it. But for quite a while, you thought that's just going to creep over the mid-wicket fielder. He backpedaled. He just stuck out his left arm. Left hand. And that was enough. So, yeah. I'm not sure that even qualifies as a cameo. That innings. A cameo has to last more than 2 balls. So, Somerset rocked back. Thinking a while back, I've got to get 200 here. Should get 200. He's got this wonderful base. Suddenly now 2 wickets gone in space. No time. Abel, who's usually a rock solid, back through the innings a bit. Dixon gone. 4 wickets down. There's still 8 overs remaining. The Speed's there on 79 out of the 112 for 4.
And this is where Lewis Gregory, well, and Gregory's got sort of 2 ways of playing, isn't he? He can be the swashbuckling hitting captain, or he's very good at playing an anchor role, and maybe that's what's needed just at the moment, not for the whole match actually, but just hitting it down, getting it past the fielder.
Might get a couple for that too. I mean, I think there's certainly a case. Well, Gregory's captain, he'll do what he likes.
Usually does.
And he does it very well.
He does indeed. I wouldn't stop him, no.
But Glamorgan keep staying. It's a wonderful catch. McElroy was he's left-handed. I expect that helped a bit. He got it in his left hand. It was a great catch. And that's out too.
Oh, what a catch. Another great one. It's Labuschagne, I think.
He does the job.
Oh, it's Crane, actually. Yeah. It's Crane. Very, very good.
Well, now the game really has turned. And you can tell that. Look at Glamorgan. They're congregating on the square. 3 wickets in the space of about 5 balls.
Yeah, it is. It's 3 in the over.
So that has completely changed the balance of the match. A sort of regulation, back of a length ball. He went to cut it but didn't get on top of it, and it went straight to that fielder at backward point.
Let's go and have a birthday shout out, shall we?
We've got grandchildren, we've got mums and dads, we've got grandfather there, nursing pints, and we've got Melissa. Very happy birthday. Can we get the Somerset staff to sing you happy birthday? You've already blown out your cakes, but after 1, 2, 3.
The new batter for Somerset, sponsored by AWP Exeter, is number 54, Ben Green.
There was a huge take-up on the happy birthday song there after Somerset just lost 3 wickets in an over. Crane, the man who's just taken the catch, comes in to continue his efforts for the day with the ball, and Smeed moves on to 80.
Well, suddenly it's quite a good time for Crane to bowl, because when he was last bowling, there was freedom for the batsman, really. Let's drive our advantage home. But now, with suddenly 2-3 wickets going in no time, Smeed has got 80, but you can't expect. There's a slip in now for Ben Green. And Green, who's a fine striker of the ball, but you think he's got to spend some time in reconnaissance and just try and repair this innings. And he's out.
Oh my goodness.
First ball. I mean, this is some collapse.
Proper collapse from Somerset now, who have lost from 108 for 2, they're now 115 for 6.
Yeah.
That's 6 for 4. They've lost 4 wickets for 6 runs.
Well, that is some collapse on an absolutely blameless track, you have to say. You just go through the dismissals. Well, we had Kohler Cadmore. We were almost praising Kohler Cadmore for getting out, since he's not. I'm not sure that's a wise thing to do anymore. But he was caught brilliantly on the edge by Labuschagne. Just shows what he catches to. Tom Abel, who's your sort of banker in the middle order, but got undone by an excellent Yorker from Denton. In came Dixon, one glorious square drive, one spliced pull shot, another very good catch by McElroy. And now, the fact that they've got Crane, who's got licence to get that ball in the air, there was hesitancy from his first ball, just pushed it back, wasn't really attacking it, wasn't really defending it, thinking about probably trying to get one.
It's Overton, the new man.
And the whole game has changed, and Crane is suddenly got, I mean, I don't know what he'll do to Smeed, but even for Smeed now, if the ball's tossed up in his arc, it's still a big shot to play when you've just lost 4 wickets.
And that's it, isn't it?
In no time.
Smeed, as an opener, has got licence to lose his wicket because there's so many still to come.
Well, not anymore.
But not anymore, not now.
And it'd be interesting to see whether Smeed, how much he wasn't trying anything much there, how much he checks his game a little bit. And just doesn't decide to clear long on, which he did effortlessly earlier on. We'll see.
Somerset need to probably downgrade their expectations here.
Well, yeah.
Get to 160, 170. It's a shot straight to the fielder, so just the 1 run from it. Rather, 200, as you say, would probably have been on their minds to start with.
Absolutely.
And now,
if they did
160, 170, they'd give themselves something to aim at. But 117 for 6 is a precarious position.
Yeah. I mean, it can change. I mean, they've suddenly sacrificed what was a very good start on a blameless pitch. And I don't know, do we have our famous win predictor here?
I can find it. If you can't bring it up, let me have
but
a look for
it will be Glamorgan. Let me guess. I don't know who's in the dungeon doing the win predictor, but it'll be Glamorgan 72%, Somerset 28 or 27,
and the tie
1. How's that sound?
You're not far off. 60-40 it's saying at the moment. So a little bit more in Somerset's
I think
favour.
the win predictor
is
lives in Taunton. I don't think the win predictor is Welsh.
Yeah.
Anyway, much can change though.
Well, we're halfway through a pint of cider. Is that what we think might be going on? No, it's from CricViz, so it's all legit, all very independent. Fired through cover region, but picked up on the boundary. So still only one run. Smeed, who still is hitting the ball very hard. I think that's just the way he plays.
Yeah. I mean, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
It just happens to go for one run because he's hit the boundary fielder, but it's beautifully timed.
Overton, my mind thinks back to the Oval, where Overton and Gregory in the certainly not in the T20 game where Somerset were
in the first championship match of the season.
Yes.
They did come up trumps there.
Yes, they did. They those two together batted very sensibly. Now you can't. This is again good from Overton. It's looking to keep the strike moving. That's what you don't want to do, is suddenly get bogged down in thinking just of survival. You've got to think of ones and twos.
You can't do that. You only got 20 overs, but you think you need 170. Which with 7 overs left, you'd think that would be a breeze if there were 3 wickets down or 4 wickets down. But there's Van der Merwe, and then
Van der Merwe,
who's not actually got any runs lately.
Hasn't done a lot with
the
bat.
He hasn't had much chance, but he's not quite the force, I suspect, with the bat as he once was.
And he also comes in when Somerset are with probably about 2 overs to go, so he has to swing from the off, so it probably doesn't help him. But yeah.
And Jake Ball and Riley Meredith, so sort of, as far as we can gauge, they're basically tail enders.
Yeah.
So the game has changed, and what I think they've done quite well, Glamorgan, is, and I was meant with Tim van der Gooten. If he was working well, they kept him on for 3 overs. Doothwaite has done well, and they're going to keep him going. They're not going to save him for later.
No.
And I think increasingly in one day, and partly the way Somerset have played over the last, they don't necessarily save people much for later.
No.
If someone's working well, they keep them going nowadays, rather than fretting too much about what happens down the line. That's
Smeed edge 4. He moves to 86. Well, he's the only batter who's managed to get going really on this. And as we said, it's not a difficult surface, certainly not from what Trigo was saying earlier on. He's on 86. The highest score, other than that, is Banton's 14.
I mean, I suspect what sometimes happens in the dressing room is you get this good start, you see Smith smashing it. There is just this assumption this is 200. Just got to go and smash it. Of course, it doesn't always work like that.
1, 2, 3 for 6. Bowled him. Big moment in the game, that one, you feel. Smeed has to go. He's playing across the line, trying to fire it through mid-wicket. He's missed it, and Dan Douthwaite picks up another, and he has now got 4 for 37 into his... he's got 1 ball left of his 4th over, and now Smeed has to go. 86. It's a brilliant innings. Somerset are now in a bit of trouble here.
It's another brilliant Yorker. It's not a great shot, but he has got 86. However, there are now nearly 6.5 overs left and 3 wickets left. It's some collapses. What was it? 108 for 2.
108 for 2 they were. Somerset.
123 for 7. You can't take too much for granted, and I think we have. Or Somerset have. But I admire those Yorkers. You don't see them so often, but a lot of, I expect 3 wickets have fallen to the old Yorker. Which people are frightened to bowl now because the margin area is so slim. But if you get it right, it will.
I'm going to make way, and Pete Trigor coming to take you through the rest of the innings with me, Mark.
Well, it is some turnaround. And a chastening one. The county ground is quite quiet here. Almost stunned quiet. Won't keep Pete quiet, I don't suppose. expect a Yorker if I were Ruloff. Changed a bit since I last saw you, Pete.
Well, I was downstairs having a little look and enjoying the Smead show, and it was just wicket after wicket after wicket. It was just quite strange, almost like a lot of the batters getting there a bit too soon, popping up return catches, chipping the ball up. Yeah, the wheels came off. I suppose the one positive thing is the run rate's still quite healthy, so providing these two can get a bit of a partnership together.
It's quite a big if, though.
Well, yeah, I think we've had, what you'd say, a 5 or 6 over spell of absolute madness, but like I said, the run rate is relatively healthy and still sort of trending towards a 180 plus score if these two can take responsibility. But yeah, we stem the flow is required. Mason Crane getting a little bit of spin and hold off of the pitch. Craig Overton's got the levers to do some damage, but yeah, just a bit of a partnership. And Roelof van der Merwe, I can't remember him having a score for quite a while now. Well, his batting's gone off the boil, so maybe today.
Well, he hasn't had much opportunity, but certainly in this campaign, I don't think he's got any runs in this campaign, but only once or twice where you bat down at number 9 do you get a chance. And he has done this before, but I mean...
Well, I don't know anything about Riley Meredith's batting. Jake Ball is...
You know a bit about his batting.
Yeah, he's a good 11.
Okay, and I suspect he's coming in ahead of Riley Meredith according to the card.
If next batter we see is Jake Ball, we can assume that Riley Meredith has not got much in the old locker from a batting perspective.
That's a good shot.
Powerful shot there from Overton.
Good placement. It was a poor ball, but he's got full value. Well, not full value, but he's got 4. We'll settle for 4.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of just riding this storm out for a couple of overs, get that partnership established, 20, 30 runs, and then maybe a little bit of mayhem for the last couple of overs. But yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to rebuild a little bit and make sure they bat the overs.
It is dangerous, though, isn't it? When you get off to a good start and it looks like a belting wicket, and you kind of think, well, it's got to be 200 here, and let's get out there and smash it.
Well, I think, Vic, even though we're obviously watching some elite level players, professional cricket, you know, all of those famous cricket cliches of 1 brings 2 and clusters of wickets, they're not, you know, cliches for you know, no reason. That does happen. Just because the people out there, the batters out there are hitting boundaries for fun, doesn't mean that the next person is going to instantly pick up their momentum, and you often see it happening. You've got to earn the right, I think, to...
Even if it's only half a dozen deliveries, you know, of reconnaissance. But anyway...
Reconnaissance?
Reconnaissance. I like reconnaissance.
Yeah, I love that word. Yeah, you've definitely got to, you know, get the pace of the wicket, the pace of the bowlers yourself before you can start going for those boundaries. But yeah, it's certainly been a very strange half a dozen overs.
Well, Glamorgan are buzzing, and the role of the remaining batsmen is just to give the Somerset bowlers, just to give them a sniff at having a total that they can defend. We've seen them do that, and you know, we've seen last year Henry and Overton really
Andy Storvin coming in from the River End. It's a poor delivery down the leg side, clipped away smartly by Overton, the diving fielder. I think that's Eddie Byron down there. He's not going to stop that. He's going to pick up 4 very handy runs.
He did well. It was no good delivery, but he did well just to get enough bat on it, and he beat that shot finally. So, Overton's, well, who is going to become the second highest scorer in this innings? It's going to be Overton, because he's just become the second highest scorer in this innings. Whizzed past Tom Banton. A very delicate shot there.
I think the catalyst to the whole thing was very peculiar innings from Kodak.
Yeah,
I mean, I went off commentary and he was, you know, maybe just got off the mark on his 6th or 7th ball.
Yeah,
and
might have been 8th, I think. Yeah,
it was really quite an unusual innings for such a natural striker of the ball.
And of course, up here we were saying, well, in a way, it was a kind of blameless dismissal because he was going nowhere and he nearly cleared long on, but didn't, with what by his standards was a miss hit.
It was one of those turn around, kick him over moments, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Almost. He just wasn't feeling it today.
No. But then you thought, well, someone will pick it up. But by various means, those someones never lasted more than 3 or 4 balls.
Well, bright start from Overton. He's
got 17.
Himself to 17 off just the
Lovely,
10 deliveries.
Lovely, delicate late cut, that last boundary.
Can Van der Merwe reignite that form from a few years back when he got that unbelievable 150 odd against Surrey here in a 50 over game, carving the ball to all parts? When he does get in, Rolf van der Merwe, he hits the ball in often the opposite side of the ground that he's trying to hit it, but it can certainly go off the bat with some speed.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen that happen for a little while. Oh, it's hit the stumps. We're going to sneak a second. Buzzers. There's a relief smatter of applause for the extra buzzer. Everyone's like buzzers.
Yeah, we need everything we can get at the moment. 142 for 7, coming to the end of the 16th over here.
That's another, well, he might, no, I think it's only time for exotic pieces of furniture.
That's nice. They've just re-established a 20-run partnership there. Overton, Van der Merwe, dominated by Overton, but just what Somerset needed after, as I'm sure Vic and Charlie have been calling, quite a bizarre sort of out of the power play bit of cricket really, bar Will Smead playing an immaculate knock of 86. Not much to show for the Somerset batters on what is a pretty decent pitch. Maybe a little bit of hold in it potentially.
Well, yeah, but I think your pitch, I didn't hear actually the details, but I expect you said it's one you'd look forward to batting on essentially. There have been so many Yorkers have gone. Well, it's about 3 balls gone to York, 3 wickets gone to Yorkers, so you don't blame the pitch for that.
No. Can't blame the pitch report for that. Picked up.
No, I'm not blaming the pitch report.
I just felt like there was a blame. There's a blame culture in this box at the moment. I thought it was angling my way.
I think.
Just wanted to.
I think that's a touch of paranoia creeping in.
Well,
I'm not blaming you entirely.
You
for
always
this
get rewarded on any surface for good bowling. You always know that with that new ball, you're going to get something. Sharp seam, the lacquer's on, you're going to get a bit of swing, a little bit of nip, but I thought, to be honest, Banton and Smead had weathered that storm, as you rightly say, yes. McElroy bowling little off-cutters, sliding it across the right-hander, but this is good from the Somerset pair.
Yeah. We're in over 17 now. So, I mean, you've played more of this. At what point... is it 3 overs out or 2 overs out? Does licence return to go for broke?
Well, I think good 20 over batting. I think it's never reckless. Yeah. I never feel like it's blind slogging. Yeah. The best players you hear. When I watch cricket on the TV, you often hear a lot of the commentators say, he held his shape, and I think that's a key point to power hitting. Very rarely do you see off-balance, shots going for sixes. Craig Overton's such a strong lad as well. If he plays those nice cricket shapes, lofted drives, mid-offs up, that would be certainly an area I'd look to target with the left arm sliding it across. If he goes full, over cover, over mid-off, that'd be an area I'd look to target. You don't have to be reckless to score runs in this game, especially with the nature of Taunton. Those pockets are so fast, aren't they? The outfield's quick. Certainly has been a brilliant recovery from the Glamorgan bowlers. Colin Ingram is the master of ceremonies at mid-off. He's like a conductor with his arms flailing everywhere.
You'd have played with him here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he was excellent. It was just at the start of a real launch pad of success for Colin Ingram. He managed to go all over the world playing T20 cricket. Moved over to Glamorgan. He's been a very prolific run scorer for them. Yeah, it's quite obvious that Roelof is playing a
This is
good
the most
innings
restrained
here.
innings I think I've ever seen Roelof van der Merwe play.
Almost like the batters have had a conversation. You get me on strike, you know, I'll chance me arm. But yes, it's a responsible knock. You know, that of an experienced player who's played heaps of cricket all over the world, Roelof van der Merwe, and he will know that.
I think McIlroy is struggling to see the funny side of that, but I think he's just about recovered okay. Quite a good over for, well, both sides in a curious way. In that Somerset has still got 3 wickets in hand.
Just went over both middle stumps,
Yeah,
I think.
yes. But quite an economical over there from McIlroy.
Well, 3 to go here. Gorvin is staying on at the river end. A couple of boundaries off in the last over. That's Benny Howell hold. Looks like he's hiding the ball. He's going to bowl knuckleballs and cutters. Yeah, it's a big off-pace, slower ball there. He's got a field set almost. You know, you'd almost say that's
Off spinner's field.
Yeah, an off-spinner's field.
It is an off-spinner's field, really, a modern off-spinner's field. No one on the boundary. Well, actually, there is a man just behind square on the offside. Behind square.
He loves a sweep. He might be eyeing up that as an option. He's maintaining that game plan of just getting big Craig Overton on strike.
Another buzzer off the stump that wasn't on. He's still impish at the age of, I don't know how old he is, but he can't be that far from 40, can he, Roelof?
Oh, he's timeless, that man. He's like Benjamin Button of cricket. He's mad as a box of frogs, full of energy. Everton eyeing up that Hildreth stand area, knowing him. Maybe even drag it a little bit further towards that virtue sign over there, Vic. I think that cow corner area, with his long levers, he only has to get half of it to clear that boundary.
Well, they're doing their best, but I think Glamorgan will be quite happy with the fact that Somerset only progressing with singles, bowling to his field quite well. It's actually quite a central wicket, this, isn't it? So, you know, the square boundaries are still fairly significant. Where is that going? That's going to be out. Unless he's...
Just enough on it. Craig Overton, just enough power over mid-off.
Well, I mean, that has to sort of, in the modern era, that's almost a chance. He kind of mistimed his jump, I reckon. Let's have a look.
Well, I think if he was... as good a fielder as was it Labuschagne who took that brilliant catch at mid-on? I think it was that same sort of thing. He came in, I think he lost his compass. Oh, right on cue. I've talked his fielding up, and he's had an absolute shocker. The Somerset stand are going to love that. Labuschagne is going to cop it for the rest of this fielding innings. They'll be loving that. He's ran past it. Oh, he couldn't put the brakes on. Oh, dearie, dearie me. The last thing you want to do is misfield in front of the Somerset stand when the Thatchers is flowing, Vic.
Yes. Well, that's cheered everyone up a little bit. Well, the 62 for Somerset, that 180 you were talking about, is obviously gettable. There's 2 overs to go. This has been a really good innings from Overton. He just managed to clear long off. And then he got a bonus extra couple for the heave to the leg side.
Yeah, again, another over that sums up T20 cricket. Gorvin bowled really well for those first 4 balls and ends up going for 14. Van der Merwe clips it over square leg, picks up a boundary himself. Maybe this is the like the touch paper moment. Somerset are going to go for as many runs as they can. 166 now with 11 balls to go. 190s in sight.
You're getting greedy.
I want 190.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of people out there who quite like 190 too.
Van der Gupten to Van der Merwe.
That's probably no. He's not going to get OW there.
He's not interested.
No, he's taking cover. I think it's probably going down.
Wonder if they're related, the Vanders. Where is that?
Well, I wonder too, but I have my doubts.
Into Overton, mid-off up. I reckon he's going to be eyeing that up. Or straight down the ground, hit powerfully.
It's all right. It's a skimmer that didn't quite read Labuschagne, who's doing a lot of travelling.
Great bit of fielding. He's doing a bit of staring as well.
Yeah,
I think
I can't believe it.
He's copping a little bit down there.
Even from the Marcus Trescothick stand,
Oh,
where all the
looking down now, and there is copious amounts of empties lined up on top of that fence, Vic. They'll be very vocal down here, especially if you're.
Oh, that's a beautifully placed.
This from Van der Merwe. He's got good bats with the baseball
But the
bat,
thing
doesn't
is, he was aiming there too. Then, I hadn't realised they got an incredibly fine leg there for some reason.
Yeah, maybe
he's almost behind
suggesting
the
he's going to
wicket-keeper.
bowl a bouncer. I would have said potentially.
Well, that's a very neat shot there. There's 4 men on the boundary on the leg side, and he's managed to penetrate them twice. I did think that was going on the onside.
Oh, the wheels are coming off the Glammy boys at the moment. Somerset have got themselves right back into this. 1-7-3 for 7.
7 balls to go.
Can we get up to 190? What a brilliant partnership.
They've just added 50. That's a 50 partnership.
Yeah, the good and bad of that is that, you know, maybe highlight saying poor that middle order have played.
Yeah, it was, but that's a wide. Yeah, I think they've got Somerset back in the game, but on this sort of surface, fast outfield, barely par, is it?
Yeah, I feel like 180's par, 190. If you can get that double digits up on the board early as a run rate, that starts to play on the batter's mind.
And you need a sparkling start. Somerset managed to beat the ball a couple of times. Let's go.
I think there's that added level as well. As Somerset quite a naughty bowl.
Well, if you haven't, you've got to deal with. It's unusual, you see, in blast cricket. You don't come across many people who bowl at 90 miles an hour. Now, obviously, the ball can fly, but it presents a different sort of problem.
Yes.
And I've got another theory about the Glamorgan lineup. There's some old men in there, and I always think it's always worth testing out the old men just to see if the reflexes are still working. Because they start to go a bit. They start 90 miles an hour. It starts to go a bit around about mid-30s, late 30s.
You're also testing the ticker out as well. I get that, because the one thing that you've got to remember,
is gone over the Botham stand and probably almost cleared the river. I think we need another ball.
Phone the canoe club. They'll be picking that one out the river. That has gone absolutely miles from Overton. What a great knock he's playing here. Absolute gem of an innings.
You've got your 180. Well, the 180. That's gone further than any of the others today, I reckon.
Big, long levers. He's almost bowling across Overton into his swinging arc. He's got the full face of the bat there. Yeah, I suppose the other thing you always think about 90-mile-an-hour bowlers, it goes pretty quickly off the bat.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't. But it thuds into the flesh pretty handy as well. That's always the challenge.
I
Rick,
always
isn't
think
it?
you've got to just have an exploratory 90 mile an hour into the flesh of any player who's over 35.
Yeah, never nice. You get one of those into the ribs. That slows down your bat speed, that's for sure. Overton picking up one. Van der Merwe wants to go. Is he going to go to one of his famous rolly ramps?
Where do they go? No one knows.
Rollers, rolling ramps. He sort of flicks it over the keeper, and he ends up 3 strips away normally after doing a couple of commandos.
Well, I think he's got licence now. Although, mind you, Overton is hitting the ball so well, you could almost think, well, get him back on strike, and he might get full value. Oh, he's got you right, and he's bloody missed it. And now look at this. This
Craig.
is.
What a shame that is. 182 for 8 now.
Yeah, well, I know we're at the end of the innings, but it's frustrating me that, because actually I think Rogan would have been better off hitting it, getting one and letting Overton swing. So instead we got quite a comical run out. However, there are only 4 balls left, but it could cost Somerset 10 runs.
Riley Meredith has got the nod above Jake Ball, which is an excellent sign from Riley Meredith.
Yeah, we haven't got much other evidence to go with. Actually, after all that, I saw Roloff sort of put his hand up in apology to Overton, saying, "Oh yeah, I should have thought of that." But
what a great shot over extra cover. He's given him length, and Roloff's not missed out on that.
Yeah, forget the wrap.
1 hit away from that 190. Somerset move on to 186 now. So they've just pulled themselves up to maybe a touch above par now, especially with their bowling attack. Next, when Riley Meredith was running out about all the batters. Hi Riley, how are you?
Enjoying your time here?
Oh man.
Well, we're going to see him bat, I think. Yes. That's the last ball coming up.
Good comeback there from McIlroy. 6-1 wicket, 4-1.
Okay.
Been a relatively expensive
over. We're going to have to judge Riley Meredith's batting on the basis of 1 ball.
Well, I think in the modern game that is perfectly acceptable.
Plenty. I mean, it's 187 now. Your 190 would be, well, let's see how he goes.
I can't believe it.
Go. He's hit it for 6.
What's he doing down at number 10? What's going on here, Vic? Riley Meredith, one of the best batters you will ever see.
Somerset all-rounder Meredith heads for the ball.
Well, I can't wait to watch him bat again. What a great shot. Over backward point for 6.
Is that the first time he's batting for Somerset?
I think so.
Well, we've got 2 players this year, our 2 signings. Jake Ball hit his first ball at Somerset for 6 at Canterbury in a championship match. When Somerset needed 1 ball, runs. Anyway, he hit his first ball ever for Somerset for 6.
I think you just...
And Riley Meredith, my goodness me, he's done the same.
I think you have to question the order, Vic. I really do.
Well, yeah.
I mean, what a great... that, in terms of momentum, how good's that? 193. Somerset have gone from being bankers for 200 to struggling for 150, and they've resurrected the innings with Overton and that mighty hit at the end there from Riley Meredith to get them to 193. And I think, to be fair, the bowlers would be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, a lot happier than the batsmen. But I think you made the point that there have been so many ebbs and flows in this match already. That's why we love coming to watch. But the fact is, for Somerset to get out of jail from 7 down for, I think it was 130, to get to 190, there will at least be a buzz back in the dressing room.
Oh, tremendous!
That they've got themselves out of jail. They haven't got as many as they probably thought they were going to get at one point. 90 for 1.
I mean, the energy that will create, that one shot at the end will create so much buzz around the team. Riley Meredith is going to go out there to do his bowl throughs in a minute. All the boys are going to be round him, slapping on the back. The energy is going to be high. The Thatcher's apples are out there in the middle at the moment, and I suppose that's what the white ball looks like to Riley. The way that he struck that.
I'm not sure he really middled it,
I think there's more to come, Vic. I think he's underachieved. Wow, what an amazing performance that was from, like I say, Craig Overton and Roloff van der Merwe. Real mature innings from Van der Merwe.
Very poor running between the wickets.
Yeah, I mean, rolling roller maybe didn't get the runs that innings deserved, really. But yeah, we're down there now with with Rob Scanlon, and he's fondling a couple of rather large cider apples. We'll be back with you when the sensible stuff starts again in 5 or 6 minutes' time.
Thank you very much for your tremendous support so far on Father's Day here. The Vitality Blast not disappointing with some excellent striking from Will Smead and then Craig Overton down the order, setting Glamorgan 194 runs to win. They'll go in pursuit of that very shortly. But first, we've got the Thatcher's Apple Roll. It's a bit of a Devon derby. We've got 4 friends that we're going to introduce. They're behind the inflatable apples now. All they've got to do is roll those inflatable apples to the cones out of shots behind me towards the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion. Roll it back. Their teammate then takes over. They roll it there and back. It's first past the post wins a case of Thatcher's Apple Gold. And also there'll be a special prize for a high catch after that for the winning team as well. So 2 prizes on offer, a case of Thatcher's Gold and maybe a very well sought after bucket hat as well. So let's introduce the 2 teams. On the outside lane, I don't know if we can see them with obscuring by the giant inflatable apple, but on the outside lane we've got Eddie and Sam, their team Greener. So that's not gone down particularly well, but I think that's named after Ben Green, so wait till you hear the other team name. Billy and Joe on the inside lane. We've got Billy and Joe. They're also from Exeter, but they are, and we'll come round here, so we get this right on screen, because this team name's not going to go down well. This is Team Marnus. Somerset stand not having that, but let's give them all your support anyway. So, who's going to take the first leg? Right. Are we ready then? So we've got Sam to take the first leg here, and we've got Billy. Sam and Billy, you know the rules. Good luck. The breeze has just dropped a bit, so good conditions here. In 3, 2, 1, go! Nearly took out our camera operator, Adam, but a very brisk start. Cruising away there, nice. But the first turn, this is key. This is crucial. This is massive. Oh, and this is really slow. That's better though. Momentum back in. Oh, bit of levitation on the apples. It's drifted in field. Stay off the middle. Can't get in trouble with the ground staff. There's a bit of a crossover here. Let's see what the crossover is going to be like. The changeover. There's a bit of blocking going on there, but it's pretty neck and neck. We've got Joe in the lead at the moment. We're in very casual footwear. Oh, a bit of a kick on Joe's apple there. Definitely a bit of skullduggery going on there from Eddie. Ruthless behaviour from Eddie. He's got his sunglasses on, he's looking over his shoulder. Eddie, you're in the clear. Concentrate on your apple. Eddie streaks home and wins it for Team Greener. Well done, well done. Well, I'm not sure that was a clean race, but there's handshakes all round. Well done. Sam? How happy are you with that?
Oh, over the moon, you know, this is just...
Tell your face.
Thank you.
Over the moon. I mean, what was the tactic there? Was it a clean race?
No, there was a little bit of something going on, but, you know, we take the win, so I'm happy.
Nice. And finally, what's your favourite apple?
Probably a green.
Probably a green one. Route 1? I like it. Okay, so who's going to take the high catch? Is it going to be you? You're pointing at each other. It's going to be Sam. Come on then, Sam. You've won the apple race. You've won a case of Thatcher's Gold. Can you win a bucket hat and be the envy of your friends from Devon? Okay, J-Lo's got the ball. He's got the tennis racket. In 3. He's taking his sunglasses off. He means business. Good luck, Sam. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, it's gone high. It's gone high. Floodlight high. He's underneath it. Loving your work. Brilliant. Many congratulations to you, Sam, and to Eddie. Team Greener pick up the win, and you win bucket hats as well, which are being presented to you right now. Let's see how they look. Eddie, I mean, there's been 1 or 2 accusations that you got involved with the other apple. How do you plead?
No, I don't recall. I believe they rolled it into me. I just, trying to get it out of the way.
Nice local accent there. Where have you travelled from for today?
Exeter, yeah, local.
Of course you have. You having a good day then?
Yeah, having a good day.
Top man. Many congratulations, guys. You are the winners of today's Thatcher's Apple Roll. Big thanks to Thatcher's, our sponsors, for that one. Always good entertainment. And plenty more coming your way here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Somerset have set Glamorgan 194 to win. Give them all your support.
Please welcome back onto the field your two umpires, Mike Burns and Jack Shantry. Please give a big round of applause, led out by their captain, Lewis Gregory, Somerset. Your two opening batters for Glamorgan, number 5, captain Kieran Carlson, and number 97, Eddie Byron. Opening the bowling for Somerset from the River End, sponsored by Southwest Cleaning Equipment, number 7, Craig Overton.
Of wickets that Glamorgan picked up, some great fielding, some brilliant bowling, a lot of Yorkers we saw as well. I know you enjoyed those, Vic Marks, who's alongside me. Big Trigger will turn up in a minute, hopefully. And then Somerset got back into it thanks to Craig Overton and to Roelof van der Merwe, who played a good little cameo towards the end. So 193 actually was quite a good score, more than it actually looked like it was going to be for a while.
Yep, Vic. And quite an interesting field too. Two slips
in.
Riley Meredith, here he comes.
Full pace it is from this is actually Overton bowling now, but full pace you'll see a bit later on.
Two slips for Overton.
Riley Meredith.
Well, that is quite an aggressive field at the start of a T20 match at Taunton.
Yeah, it's unusual, isn't it? See, I guess they feel they've got to be aggressive.
Well, I think it's a statement of intent, nothing else. You're right, it's Overton. I was wondering why Riley Meredith wasn't bowling a bit quicker than that.
He's still fast enough, Craig Overton. I'm not sure I'd fancy facing up to the big Devonian. It's Kieran Carlson, the captain, who was taking on these first few balls. Eddie Byram, former Somerset player at the other end. A couple of former Somerset players in this Glamorgan squad. Trying the ramp shot, and it's going to work all the way. This one goes for 4, just getting underneath it, able to angle it over the infield.
Well, skillfully done. It's a little bit of a risk, but you can sort of rely on Overton what length he's going to bowl. He's going to bowl a sort of classic, almost red ball length. And that's why sometimes he does get hit, because he's quite predictable. Sometimes it works anyway. That's good venom, good bounce.
That's why I don't fancy playing Craig Overton.
Well, there's a lot of reasons. You're quite wise, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you may not be able to park your car very shrewdly, but you know who not to face.
Any of them, to be honest. Even Jack Leach, I wouldn't fancy much. Not that he's playing today.
Now then, Gregory's looking at Overton, see whether he wants a field change. It's like almost like a red ball field to start with.
Yeah.
And woof. And that's not a red ball shot though. He's clunked it over mid-wicket.
For more.
And that prompts a field change.
Yeah, it's a bit of a luxury having a couple of slips in, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it was more a sort of statement of intent rather than the fact that we think the ball's going to be seaming all over the place. Somerset intent on getting early wickets. That's been one of the reasons they've been successful. And that's gone very high.
Wow.
There's a third man there who's bracing himself and takes it. Will Smead. And that's one of the biggest cheers of the day. There were one or two others when Somerset were batting at the start. That went up an awful long way. There was time for him to contemplate, well, I'm going to catch this. It'll be here in a minute, I know. Am I in the right place? But the standard of catching nowadays is very high. Another early wicket doesn't half help. Could have gone anywhere, that. In fact, it went way up in the sky, and he had to wait, and he judged it extremely well. I mean, we saw some terrific catching actually in the Glamorgan once, and now we're seeing it again from the Somerset side. The standard of fielding is sometimes still astonishes me. I may have mentioned it earlier on, but I was watching it on the stream in the rain-affected match against, who did we play? Kent. And that run, the bullet throw from Katie Aldridge was absolutely stunning. And you would have seen one or two people who could do that years ago, but only one or two in every team. The team I played in could have been for both, basically.
The two names that seem to come up a lot.
But one or two, several others in the side could have. We saw Tom Abel do it. Here comes Meredith anyway. What pace? Well, that's just a nice little loosener, I think. But yeah, he's on target.
Rhythm.
He was superb the other night against Kent when, again, Somerset needed that early breakthrough to defeat. I know it's only a 5-over game, but you've got to get stuck in early, create some doubt, and which they did. Eddie Byram from King's College, Taunton and Somerset, and I think it was Zimbabwean originally, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Familiar surroundings for him. Oh, he's late on that.
This is what pace does, isn't it? Against a sort of 83, 84 miles per hour, you're getting on top of that, but pushing 90 and suddenly it just comes to you a bit quicker than you think. You haven't got that less time. Already you've not got much time to make a decision on what you're going to do with the ball. You've got even less when it's against out-and-out pace.
Yeah, there's a huge difference. You asked young Trigo, and this is my 83, you can sort of cope with that. We didn't know what the speeds were actually in our day precisely. But that extra 5 or 6 miles an hour from, say, 84 to 90, it seems it's a huge difference.
The 90 mile per hour barrier is when you talk about 90, you really know that's proper quick ball.
But of course, it's not just the pace you've got, and what Meredith has done well since he's been here so far is in terms of direction. Is if you're going to bowl short, you don't bowl wide, because if you do, it's got to get a little bit of bat and it flies anywhere. But if you get it at the body, then there are potential problems.
It's Byram on strike.
And he also, I think that was a slower ball, that one, and he actually deceived him, but he adjusted quite well by.
Good head-to-head this.
I imagine Somerset will stick to the usual procedure, which is they'll stick with this pair quite a long way, perhaps through almost the entire.
Well, we saw it, didn't we? At Lords?
Yeah. I mean, you've got to be flexible, not always do the same thing, but that's how they like to go about things, to really impose themselves on the opposition at the start of the innings. And again, that's a domestic shot.
It's a bit of a shout from LBW. I wonder whether it pitched outside of the leg.
It's difficult for umpires when they're playing extravagant shots to know where they're standing.
Yeah. Left-hander, of course, Eddie Byram, so
could have been
just worth having another look at. We've got it. I think probably that might be part of the thinking. We'll have to have a look to see how straight it was actually. He would have been going on to hit. But look at these 5 dots in a row now from Meredith. Byram unable to get him away. Just anything, really.
What's he do? Does he try and play a big shot now, or does he just write this over off?
Oh, he runs in quick, Meredith.
Oh, it's up in the air.
Should be another
there
one.
Goes another one. He's late on it. Meredith strikes again, and then it's not just the pace, as I keep saying, it's the direction. He's all tangled up, he's cramped up, he's late, and the ball probably takes a glove or top of that. Anyway, it balloons incredibly gently to Tom Banton.
There's never any doubt of him catching it.
And actually, I really do think if you're playing against someone like Meredith and he's on song, you can just, up to a point, play him out. Pick up the ones and twos and go for the others. But not many modern players do that nowadays. It's all going. This looks like Marnus Labuschagne. So we have some, well, A, one of the best players in the world, B, one of the greatest fidgeters.
Yes.
At the crease.
Yeah.
And he's got a fellow Aussie there. He must have played against Riley Meredith a few times back home.
Let's head to the fan village, shall we? Here's Robin.
I think we should go to the fan village more often. Every time we go to the fan village, just before we're about to get there, a wicket falls.
Yeah, well, let's do it every ball, shall we?
Well, that's been a bit greedy.
Yeah. So Overton, this is it, isn't it? 'Cause that pressure is built. You've lost a wicket in that final delivery from Meredith.
8 for 2.
And then Overton comes in. It gets trickier.
Could be wide.
Northeast, yeah. Just watching it down the leg side. So you've got Northeast and Labuschagne at the crease. Now, if you're playing red ball cricket, you'd look at that team and you think, oh, here we go. We're going to see lots of runs here. Not to say they can't do it in white ball cricket, but these two, some of the best red ball players.
Yeah. Well, he's got a triple century this year, Sam Northeast.
Yes.
I don't think it was his first one. I think he got something similar once before.
BBC TMS tweeted, as Overton's in again, and this is defended, no run. They tweeted right at the start of the county season, before any ball's been bowled, and they said, what predictions have you got for the season? And I thought, well, let's just throw something out. And I nearly replied and said, I reckon there's going to be a triple century in the first round. And that was the thing that came into my head. And it happened. And it was Sam Northeast.
And you nearly replied.
And I thought, well, why didn't I say it? Why didn't I do it?
Follow your instincts more often.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lesson there, isn't it? In comes Overton. He certainly he follows his instincts as this is up in the air. Oh, that's big. That should go all the way, I think, into the top tier of the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. Wow, that's a big shot. Just a lofted drive, wasn't it, from Northeast?
It was a beautiful shot. I mean, he does sort of bowl a length, but it's just slightly over pitched. And it's sailed away.
Lovely. Great shot. Lovely footwork. Lovely arms through it as well. Connected beautifully.
I still get gobsmacked by these sixes, but I shouldn't do because they happen so often.
I think that one is a lovely. Oh, hang on. We've got a couple of people moving in front of the sight screen that Northeast has spotted. Just wait for them to take their seats. Amazing how often this happens. Quite often it's people, stewards. That really surprises me because surely the stewards, I don't think that's just members of the crowd there. That's fair enough. Angled and just turned down the leg side by Northeast. He'll pick up a single. Just the one run, 16 for 2 is the score. Taking a look, there are lots of games going on at the moment. Lots to look at. Busy. Fridays and Sundays are the busy days for the T20 Blast, and then there's the odd games throughout the week as well. None of them have finished yet. They will start to finish, certainly the ones which kicked off at 2:30 will soon, so keep posting on those. Durham posted 218 for 3. Big score there. Overton's in again, and unable to do anything here. Labuschagne, who's up on his toes, he's pointing at the ball, he's practicing a shot.
Of course, there's a nasty precedent from a Somerset perspective in that they played Kent, didn't they, at Canterbury, defending a similar total to this, and before long Kent were 30 over 4, and that's when Sam Billings came out and hit a superb 100.
Comes Overton again, this one just angled, opening the face down into the leg side here, closing the face if you like, pushing into the leg side. There's just the one run from it. And a quick look, just while I'm on the looking through some scores here. Pakistan against Ireland in the World Cup. Ireland, who have been woeful. It's a shame really to see them being so bad on the global stage. 77 for 7.
I think that's a dead game, isn't it?
Yeah, both
side
teams. Yeah.
So Pakistan, we know, do not qualify.
No.
New Zealand, we know, do not qualify.
Knocked out after just 2 games, New Zealand. Incredible, really. Here comes Overton. and driven, but not really getting all of it and picking out the fielder straight away. End of a good over from Overton, 17 for 2. Yep, so they're both out already. So the Super 8s have only got one spot left in them.
And that is Bangladesh or
the Netherlands, the only two who
right. So you could have USA have qualified,
yes,
and you could have USA, Netherlands, sort of. I don't know if they're called associates now, probably are, or something like
yes,
it.
they're not a test playing.
And 6 others.
Yes,
and
6 others,
excluding Pakistan and
New Zealand. Yeah, of the test playing nations, Ireland, Pakistan.
Well, you're our expert now because you're doing some work on this. So
yes.
and the Super 8s, it's 2 groups.
2 groups of 4,
and the top 2 in each group.
Top 2 in each
create the semi-finals.
Semi-finals, and they cross over. Yeah, yeah.
And Australia very, very kindly just managed to beat Scotland last night. Then, when most of us were asleep.
I didn't stay up for it, but
no,
waking up to it, the game was such a close finish, and actually Scotland looked like they were going to win for an awful long time, and Australia did England a big favour. Here comes Meredith then, the pace of Meredith, and he's able this time, Labuschagne, to do what Byram couldn't, and that is just move the strike around, just get off strike. Labuschagne, who will be used to facing a lot of pace, and there is a bit of
I think they're just saying hello, probably. I think they were probably saying hello.
Yeah. Good day between them.
Meredith, I think he is obviously a Tasmanian. I think he obviously plays for Tasmania.
Yes, I think you're right. Yeah.
I mean, I don't. You'd think he's got prospects at international level from what we've seen, Meredith.
Yeah, he has played T20s for Australia and ODIs.
But you would think there are prospects. I'd like to see him play on the format.
Well, he's played 29
next
first
week
class
or
games.
a couple of weeks ago.
Yes, that would be nice, wouldn't it? He's played 29 first class matches with 82 wickets. He picks up wickets. He's a strike bowler. ODIs, he's only played one of those. Didn't pick up any wickets. And T20s, T20Is, he's played 5 internationals and picked up 8 wickets. So he's in very early days of his Australian career.
How old is he?
He was born in 1996, making him 28.
He's quite old then. He's quite old.
He's 28 this month, yeah, on the 21st.
He should have done all his stress factors by now.
Yes, yeah, worked out how to bowl without getting any more, hopefully. Full in the air. It's not going to lead to a run here. There's a bit of misjudgment there.
Well, they're creating a little bit of pressure, as they would do. I mean, this has been Somerset's way to go hard right at the start with essentially your best bowlers in the power play and apply pressure, hopefully pick up wickets. It leaves you a bit more exposed towards the end of that innings, but it's worked really well over the last 18 months.
Meredith in, and this is
a
full,
great shot.
Making a bit of room for himself, firing it over the or towards the long off boundary where there is no fielder, so it goes for 4 runs. Using that pace really, and that is the slight danger with pace, isn't it? If you get a good shot on it, it flies off the bat.
Yeah, and also because he's bowling quickly, the guy at mid-off was really quite square, and he actually overpitched there. He gave himself a little bit of room. Slip's coming out, and he's going to reinforce that offside field. But a good shot. North East has played a couple cracking shots.
He comes.
That's a slower ball again, I think, and it's got a hit. Oh no, he's safe.
Just bounce over. Yeah. He was scampering down the wicket as well, wasn't he? Yeah. Labuschagne, is that running away that end?
Yeah, yeah.
23 for 2. There's 2 wickets. Big, but you'd say that these 2 really probably hold the key. The 2, technically the 2 best batters, you'd say, in this lineup, really.
Yeah, but I mean Ingram, they've got a lot of experience.
Oh, Ingram, of course.
Ingram and Cook have both been round the houses. Yeah. And know about pacing a run chase, I think. So, I mean, we're in for a good afternoon's cricket, that's for certain. Somerset going to keep going with Overton, no respite, no early changes. Overton very often bowls straight out.
Such an important part of this Somerset setup, isn't he, Craig Overton in his T20
Well, he's played terrific innings.
Yeah, brilliant innings.
Get Somerset back in the game.
How many balls did he score his 42 off? It couldn't have been that many.
Not that
plenty
many.
of boundaries in there, but he scored his 42 from 24 balls, including 4 fours and 2 sixes.
Yeah, and that's starting from an innings in crisis. So, you had to be a little bit cagey.
Come in. Let's have a quick look at that. He's in this time. Oh, backing away too far there, and it followed him a bit, the ball. Labuschagne as he moved away to the leg side.
There was a time, I don't think he is now, but you know, they do these rankings. And certainly, I think at test level, there was a moment when Marnus Labuschagne was ranked number 1.
In comes Overton again and trying to scoop it. It was in the air and it's going to go over the fielder and it will go for 4.
I don't know, what is that?
For a moment, it looked like, is it Jake Ball? Or is it Meredith? I think you might be underneath us, who might have been in the business, but it went over his head. But it's an interesting looking sort of.
Well, he was looking
outside scoop.
He was trying to scoop him on the leg side, but it was too far outside off stump. And then he got quite a lot of bat on it and scooped it on the offside. Have a look at this. I mean, I don't know how you describe this one. It's, it's a minor miracle he managed to do that.
And in comes Overton again to Labuschagne, and this is down the leg side, and they're appealing for the catch. Oh, Bunton thinks he's got his man there, as did Overton. Somerset were all about to run in to celebrate what was going to be a big moment, but
well, you think
umpire says no.
You think he must have something. He must have touched something because he hasn't given a wide.
So it's come off some kind of hip or shirt or something.
I don't know. We've tried one replay, and you're nearest to the television with the young keen eyes, Charlie.
In comes Overton. This is off his toes here. Labuschagne only able to find mid on.
Well, a few dots being put together, which adds a bit of pressure.
Well, these two.
The run rate required has crept into double figures, which is, from a Somerset perspective, a plus, but it's not decisive on a ground like this.
No. Yeah, and 10's easy enough to chase down. That's 2 boundaries and over. It's easy enough. Here comes one of them.
I tell you what, that'll take a bit of work in that.
Oh, brilliant! Brilliant.
How are they going to tell whether that is absolutely brilliant? It's gone. How did you get?
Just the one thing, is it? Is that? I'm sure that's going for 6.
It's smooth.
Oh, absolutely brilliant!
And he managed to keep his feet inside long enough to get the ball out of his hand. That is amazing. I mean,
brilliant. Just releases it before his foot touches the ground, which then would have made it a 6. So I think that's a perfect bit of fielding.
That's a perfect bit of batting too. Yep. What beautiful placement there.
Good work.
But he saved 5. He saved 5 there.
Saving 5 off one delivery is that's brilliant. It's the same as hitting 5 runs. You've saved it, so that's.
So Meredith's going to have a break. And Jake Ball's going to come on.
Not necessarily, you talk about using that tactic about getting those good overs up front, but actually holding a few back.
Yeah, I think they tend to bowl Overton out. Overton, he likes to bowl his length, and at some point, and we've seen it now, is slightly forward, northeast sitting into the climax. Wonderful shot. So he doesn't really. So he's at his best, most valuable early on, I think. Meredith, can come back and do some damage, possibly. Jake Ball, he's had a couple of good games. It's never easy, but here he goes. Well, what sort of shot's that? That's it.
Similar, isn't it? He's really not executing it well, Labuschagne, that shot.
Well, the one that came down here finished up pretty well.
Yes, he came away with a 4, but yes, he's not quite seeing it or getting into the right position, is he?
Yeah. I mean, what bowlers have had to adjust to in the last few years is not being flustered by people hitting you for 6 all the time. Which, in my day, you get a bit depressed when it kept happening. But, you have to be able to bounce back from people clearing the boundary.
No shame in it, Vic.
No.
I know you'd have gone and hit more runs than you conceded anyway. Just the one there, firing it out towards backwards point. Yeah, things have changed a lot, haven't it? The bowlers have got to be so clever.
Yeah,
because
and resilient.
And resilient. Yeah, you're right. It's a mixture too, isn't it? It's not letting your head go down, because 6s will happen off good balls sometimes. You bowl a very good ball and it could be flailed away for 6 runs. So
And you hear about captains talking about certain bowlers who give away. Let's just watch this one. Who give away 15 runs in an over, and they say legitimately that was absolutely brilliant because you might have gone 6-4. You've already gone for 10 off 2. And if you get out of that over having conceded 15, curiously, it's good. You've done a damn good job.
Yeah. What have we got left of the power play? Three
balls
balls
in the power play. And then I'm going to go and calm down. no, I'm not going to lie down. No, I'm going to watch every ball.
Ball in. Cut away.
They've got one there.
Just a single.
So you sort of keep an eye on that run rate required. It's still in the tens. It's if you're Glamorgan, it's not too worrying at the moment.
No cause for
but it
concern
is slightly going up.
The worry is after a power play, things start to change in a couple of balls, don't they? Because they're only in the 30s at the moment. Somerset were in the 50s.
Ooh.
Good ball.
Shane keeps wanting to make room on the offside. That always works for him.
Ball's realised that, and that's the reason he's put that one there. Let's have a look at it. How full is it? Yeah, it's not far away from taking the
no,
off
it's
stump.
that Yorker length that's worked really well for Glamorgan. It wasn't far from the off stump.
Last ball of the power play. Straight back to him. Well, stopped. Ouch.
Well, that's a good 6th over that from Jake Ball.
He's just looking at his finger.
Yeah, he's only gone for
4, including a leg bye.
Yeah, well, they'll take that. We've got a good game on our hands.
Oh.
And we've got young Pete Trigo coming in.
Vic, we will hear from you again later on with your. I'll tell you what, we'll come in. We'll get your thoughts on the death overs. That's what we want from. Trigo is alongside Pete, who's been bringing us refreshments. Kind Pete.
Well, I did half a lap, Charlie. Saw all the patrons here enjoying a little bit of the old Somerset special Thatchers. I thought, you know what we could do with little can of the old blood orange cider, just to help us through the afternoon. Jeez. Well, the Rocket Man struck a fearsome couple of wickets, just pegged Glamorgan back, almost too predictable. I mean, he's really quite unsettling, isn't he? I think those bowlers that haven't played international cricket, haven't been exposed to 90-mile-an-hour plus bowling, really did struggle against him.
Gregory, big shout.
Very straight. Shane, he moves across the stumps a lot. He knew, you missed that, you're gone.
Big moment in the game. Lewis Gregory had arms out, almost like he scored a goal at the Euros, the way he was celebrating. Really big moment as Labuschagne goes, and there's not even 40 on the board yet, 38 for 3.
He often makes quite a big movement towards the off stump. And you can't miss those. No, it's absolutely salmon trout, that one. Lewis Gregory knew that was almost the Stuart Broad-esque sell appeal. That was absolutely fantastic from the Somerset captain.
Yeah, you have to hit it. You have to hit it. And Marnus Labuschagne goes, and he sort of questions it and says, but yeah, you've got to go. Finger's gone up.
He does strike me as the type of cricketer that's never out.
Yeah.
It's always someone else's fault.
Oh, how couldn't possibly be. So, Colin Ingram, who they call Kingram at Sophia Gardens because he has been in such good form this season. It's been brilliant for him. Looking forward to seeing him back. This is the song they play before Welsh football games, isn't it? Is it? I'll have to look that up. But that's played as Ingram makes.
I'll leave that one with you, Charlie. Yeah, Colin Ingram, very dangerous player. Loves batting here at Taunton. He's one of the danger wickets, that's for sure. Labuschagne is one of the danger mans. He's already gone. This is a real key wicket now. Glamorgan struggling here, 38 for 3. Lewis Gregory running in. He's got his tail up. Overton doing the fielding there at mid-off. What a brilliant start from the bowling unit of Somerset.
Lewis Gregory has been fantastic this season, hasn't he? Really, he's as captain. It can be very hard, I think, to come in and be as free as he is. He's a player. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He does, but he doesn't look like it. And he's carried that on. And the way Somerset play under him is just. Well, we'd seen it in T20 Blast before, and now we've seen it with the red ball. He's brilliant. Really, really respect the way he does it.
Yeah, I think he's managing his workload as well, so he keeps himself fresh throughout the year, which is really good. And it was an eye-opener for me. Like, first year of the 100, he played, and I don't think he was bowling fit, and he was batting at 7, so kind of almost playing as a captain. And when I move around the country and see other people, they all often mention Lewis, and you know, some seriously influential people in cricket are very complimentary about Lewis's captaincy, and we see it here at Somerset. He's got that, you know, very chilled, laid-back demeanour, but he makes very good decisions. He's very, very switched on in the field. He's always looking around. He's always scanning. And it's remarkable how many times he gets the, I suppose it's an on vogue thing at the moment, the matchups. He gets the matchups right an awful lot, Lewis Gregory.
Yeah, he clearly does his homework, even though he looks like the sort of player that wouldn't. Do you know what I mean by that? He looks like the sort of player who turns up just before the game and he wanders onto the field and there's no cares in the world. But actually, I think you're right. I think he's a very clever reader of the game. And so that nearly takes the edge of Colin Ingram's bat. It's a good ball. But actually, probably that comes from a lot of hard work. You know, captain never really switches off. I think there's that responsibility of being the captain wherever you go.
Well, I think a lot to do with the fact that he's clearly got that memory bank, that mind of cricket, where you know he plays against someone once and it will stick in the head. So when he faces them 3 years down the line, he can go back to 3 years ago. I remember how he plays. I think he's got that ability. I wouldn't say he would be a stat studier. I just think he's got a very high cricket IQ.
Emer Heed it was by David Thewan and the red wall. Apologies if that wasn't quite how it's supposed to be said, but for any Welsh-speaking or Welsh football fans watching, they'll know that inside that was the one which played really gets
the juice is flowing.
Yeah, and it's great to hear it. It's a lovely song, brilliant song. As this is Craig Overton bowling his, I think it might be his final over, isn't it? As he's pushed into the leg side for a single, swapping ends. How many has he bowled? Yeah, this is his 4th over, so not quite bowling out all in one spell, but near as damn it. 1 for 27 so far. They do like using him early up, don't they, Lewis Gregory? And it's worked well a lot, but they just like getting his overs done early when the ball's hard. Perhaps get a bit of movement, bit of nibble. Early doors.
I think it's been identified that he's obviously a very good performer with the new ball, and I think he struggles hitting that Yorker length. I think Craig Overton is one of those bowlers. He's got that snap length, which is there, which is very effective with the new ball when there's a little bit of movement and the ball's nice and hard. I think when he bowls that fuller Yorker ball, it gets a bit floaty. He's taken a bit of damage at the back end, and he's just found his niche. There's nothing wrong with that, absolutely. I mean, him and Matt Henry bowling, you know, he bowled predominantly 4 straight through the whole competition and had amazing success. And I think, kind of like that last ball, you bowl that length as a tall batter, and it's awkward. But on the flip side of that is you can hit it anywhere as well because you can get under it.
Shot and gone! He's put it straight to backwards point, and that's the end of Colin Ingram. That's a huge wicket as well. Craig Overton picks one up. A bit of a tame shot really from Ingram. Overton gets his 2nd of the day, and Somerset well on top. It's 43 for 4.
Yeah, that's almost exactly what I was talking about there. You've almost got the positive negative of a Craig Overton bowler in 2 balls there. You've got one where Colin Ingram's able to get under the ball and slash it over Lewis Gregory. I think it is Lewis Gregory at gully. No, it's not. Whoever it was, you know, picks up the 4, and then the next one it just gets a bit big on him, and it's caught there in the gully by Sean Dixon.
Dixon it is, yeah.
So yeah, that extra bit of bounce working in his favour as opposed to the ball before. So excellent, and you have to say that is a massive moment in the game. 43 for 4, and all of the recognised heavy run scorers in T20 cricket.
151 more runs needed. North East is there. Cook can smash his way to a very well done 50 or more. but it's going to take even more than that with 151 still needed. So Glamorgan up against it, and as I say, this is the 15th time of asking when Glamorgan haven't won this fixture. 15 times since 2017, last time Glamorgan won, and even when they did win it was by 1 run. So Somerset really do get the better of this Welsh side, usually, but still plenty of time left in this game actually. T20's got a funny way of working. No more Overton after this over. Got 2 balls left of Craig Overton. I'm going to say his job's done for the day, but actually he's going to be very useful in the field potentially as well. One of those fielders that's always in the match wherever he goes. This one's on the thigh pad. Maybe a problem now. Chris Cook limps a little bit. He comes away from that one. Dot ball. And this is what we talked about it in 2023, didn't we, Pete, about how Somerset kept on taking 10 wickets. Kept on doing it. That's what made them so good, was they were constantly taking wickets with Henry. All right, Henry last year, Meredith this year. But they did so many times clean up opposition.
Yeah, they've got the algorithm right. There's no doubt about that here at Taunton. They've got pace, they've got height. That's a classy shot that from Chris Cook. Here on the up through the covers, beautiful cricket shot there. But yeah, I mean it's a challenge to face these guys. You've got Overton, international quality bowler, bowls the ball on the rise, so the ball's always getting big, hitting the splice at the back, catching the edge. You know, at the moment you've got the like-for-like Henry, Meredith, 2 bowlers of high pace. They're at you. They bowl a lot of balls that were either hitting you or hitting the stumps. And the backup bowler's been superb. The emergence of Ben Green, he's got that golden arm. You wouldn't say he was technically one of the best bowlers around, but he just has that knack of taking wickets. And I suppose, you know, in many ways, you know, you faced Meredith or Henry and you faced Overton. Ben Green comes on, medium pace cutters. You think finally a chance to cut loose, and then you take liberties and he picks a wicket up. So, you know, they tick a lot of boxes, and that's without mentioning Lewis Gregory, Rolf van der Merwe, Josh Davey. I mean, there's some deep resources here at Somerset. They use them very well by the captain.
I also need to apologise to Rolf van der Merwe, who we talked about with Vic earlier on before he came in, saying, well, he hasn't been that good with the bat recently, as this is in the air. And it's going to go all the way for 4 actually, because there's no one out there at deep mid-wicket, and so 4 more to Sam North East this time. Bit short, Lewis Gregory from Lewis Gregory and Sam North East able just to slam it through the mid-wicket area. But Van der Merwe not out 21 from 15 balls with 3 fours, so actually played very well today. Can he?
Yeah, he
50 up by the way.
He played a really responsible innings, Rolf. It was outstanding the way that he read the play. He got Overton, who was clearly striking it well, back on strike. Yeah, it was a great knock. Northeast.
The ramp, and it's going to go
for the ramp straight down Jake Ball's throat. That's another huge wicket, Sam Northeast. You almost say that is game, set and conquers. It's early to call it. Get the old wallet out, put a few quid on Somerset romping home here.
Well, 5 down already. Glamorgan have fallen apart. I almost feel like they've been some good bowling, but I don't think the shot selection's been right there. And I think actually the pitch is giving a bit of help to the bowlers. We saw it earlier on with Glamorgan when they were bowling, but it was a great innings from Will Smead that really pushed them up towards big total. Here, no one's been able to get going, and now the only man who'd really been getting in, and that is Sam North East. He's gone as well. 51 for 5. Oh dear, this isn't looking good for Glamorgan.
Douthwaite to the crease with Chris Cook. Chris Cook's a dangerous player, but it's going to take a quite remarkable performance to get Glamorgan anywhere near this total now. The rate's 12 and over. 2 guys in, 0 and 4 to be instantly facing 12 and over. That's going to be a huge task ahead, especially against, as we keep saying, a high-quality bowling attack in front of their home crowd. The stands are looking nice and full. Everyone's enjoying the day and looking forward to tonight's football as well.
Well, we're showing it here at the big screen, so if you didn't get a ticket to this match, you can still come in and watch the football as Gregory's in. And Dan Douthwaite just defending this one. Sussex are not playing today. If Somerset win this, they'll go top of the South Division. They will have played 1 more than Sussex.
Sorry.
I think it's Sussex, isn't it, at the top? Oh, sorry, I do beg your pardon. My fault. Yeah, sorry. Yes, because Surrey had that drawn game. I beg your pardon.
Mark it down on your diary. Peter was right, Charlie was wrong. first time ever, I think, Charlie.
I looked for Sussex playing. Is Surrey playing today? No, because they've already played, so no.
Putting his body on the line, sliding on the prepared net wicket. Always takes a man with a loose bolt in the head to do that. Rolf is that man.
Well, Lewis Gregory now, with these 2 wickets he's picked up, he's just 1 behind the all-time Somerset top wicket taker. Which means, I think, is he level or near level with Alphonso Thomas as well now? Because Max Waller is the overall holder of that.
And that rings true, actually. I saw Max downstairs earlier. He was looking he was looking a bit grumpy. Now I know why. His record's about to go.
Well, fair play, Lewis Gregory, who I still feel he's got plenty of wickets in him, don't you, really? Well, there's lots of this season still to go. You'd have to say there's plenty more seasons, really, the way he's going. Captain as well now. So, yeah, 1 away. Yes, that's right. It was this Surrey tied with Gloucestershire. That was an incredible finish, wasn't it? Over there, as this one goes straight through Douthwaite. Lewis Gregory won't pick up that magic wicket there to take him to the top spot, joint with Max Waller. So is this to draw level with Max Waller or to overtake? I think to draw level to start with, and then to overtake him. That's pretty good going, isn't it, Lewis Gregory? So, Max Waller just feels like he took bucket loads of wickets for Somerset.
Max was a brilliant performer, but Lewis is outstanding. He's got many years to go, and I suppose when you get a record, you want to put it out of sight, or at least for a few years. Lewis has played an awful lot of T20 cricket for Somerset.
The green machine then comes over the wicket. This is straight down the ground, back over his head for 4 runs, just bouncing inside the rope. That's one way to take on the top wicket takers in the country. Ben Green.
I think even though he does take a lot of wickets, he will be targeted. I think Ben Green, you look at the bowlers of those higher pace bowlers that they're obviously not coping well with, and they'll be looking at Ben Green as maybe the bowler they can go after. So that's kind of a good thing for the bowler as well as the batter. It can go wrong if you go a little bit too aggressive at someone.
Well, they'll need plenty more boundaries if they're going to get close to 194, which is what their target is.
Greeno won't mind. I think he was averaging 9 with the ball at the start of this game. He's absolutely flying.
Yeah. He just picks up so many, doesn't he? Here he comes again then. See Douthwaite playing it into the leg side. Hit it almost too well there. Could have been 2 if he hadn't put quite so much pace on it. As it is, just the single. Somerset just, even when they were, what was the score earlier on? Around 110 for quite a lot of wickets, wasn't it, earlier on when they were collapsing? 120 odd for 6 or 7. Let's have a look. Here we are. 123 for 7 they were. 123 for 7. They just never looked, their heads never went down, Pete. They always looked like they could get themselves back into it. Even when Craig Overton and Van Merwe, even Riley Meredith coming out, they still looked like they were prepared to rebuild, get back on top of it. You mentioned, actually, I think, a really good point. The run rate was so high when that collapse happened that they were already in a good position, just needed to consolidate and then speed up again.
Yeah, I think it's just so different. Like I said, it is probably an old-fashioned way of looking at one-day cricket, but coming into bat when you're looking to re-establish a partnership, when you're batting first, there's an element of pressure to that. Coming in, trying to establish a partnership, and you look at the required run rate and it's 13.3, then you're kind of forced into pressing the accelerator too early quite often, and that is the beauty of setting a sizable total. Anywhere around par and above always feels like you've got 10 or 15 more. End of the over there, and we've got Rob Scanlon somewhere in the crowd. I think last time I saw him he was lurking near the Ondarchi pavilion. Let's see if he's found anyone that's going to give a sensible answer to one of his questions.
Halfway stage, the score is 59 for 5. Somerset doing well. I've got the young cricketers from Painswick Cricket Club who did our guard of honour. Can we get you on your feet? Show us your best moves. Come on, let's see those moves. Come on. Dance as well.
Gregory from the river end.
Interesting moves in there. In the air and gone.
Oh, he's picked up another wicket. Inside edge, onto the pad, back to Gregory. Everything is going Somerset's way. What a day the boys are having.
And we have a new joint top wicket taker for Somerset in T20. So Max Waller was there already, and now joint there with Lewis Gregory, Somerset's if you like, top wicket taker.
Let's have a look. This is when everything's going your way. Big swish, inside edge, onto the pad. It could have gone anywhere, but where does it go? Straight back into the breadbasket of the Somerset captain. It won't be the best wicket he's ever taken, but that will matter not. Straight off the middle of the shin. Yeah, back to Lewis.
It's very, very unlucky for the batter, but Somerset won't mind, especially not the captain, who picks up another one.
That was perfect timing, really. We can see replays of this instead of that very reluctant dancer in the crowd. I'm not sure that sprinkler was. He was racking his brains for his dance repertoire, and that's all he could come up with.
I've seen the sprinkler for a long time. I guess there's a cricket link, isn't there?
59 for 6 here.
Tim van der Guchten is in. They're number 8. 59 runs on the board. This has been pretty dreadful from Glamorgan so far. Pretty good from Somerset. And, well, in fact, Tim van der Guchten here is going to be able to get off the mark with a 4 through fine leg. Just able to angle it in. Bit too straight from Lewis Gregory. Not a terrible delivery, but a bit of batting. Takes it round the corner for 4. So Gregory, one more wicket, and he is all there by himself. Somerset's top T20 wicket taker. So consistent. Real wicket-taking bowler, the captain. Here he comes again. And this time flicked out into the leg side. It'll just be 1 run. It's a quick throw at the stump. I think it probably would have been safe, maybe not. The way the Somerset players are reacting there. It was Van der Merwe who threw it in. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on this end closer to us. Oh, it would have been tight. I think it probably would have been okay.
Just a quick shout out to Amy and Archie watching their first game on the live stream. They went to their first live game against Surrey a few weeks ago, and they're both hooked. We hope you're enjoying the show so far. You're seeing a hell of a performance here from Somerset.
All that Chris Cook can do with it is return it there, defend and return it to the bowler. .64 for 6. Absolute destruction of this Glamorgan top order. Still well over 100 runs needed. Big flash, no connection. Goes through to Tom Banton. Well, it's been a funny old game. When you look at that scorecard, it's a funny one for Somerset. 86 for Will Smead. And you've got a 9-4-4-2 duck 42. Very unusual looking scorecard. It's funny what T20 can do. But it was enough to get them to 193, and it also showed the positives of not panicking, I think. Gregory in, and Cook's using his feet, comes forward, just pushes it into the offside for a single. Not going to be enough for Glamorgan there.
Yeah, that run rate creeping up towards 15 and over now. With only a few wickets left in the shed. Chris Cook, the only real recognised batter left. All on his shoulders now. He's going to have to do something absolutely incredible. Not saying it can't happen, but it's highly unlikely looking at the type of bowlers that Lewis Gregory's got up his sleeve. Jake Ball being one of those. It's very much Trade Nation, one of our partners. Fantastic they've been part of the club and very much part of the ground here with the infamous now Trade Nation stand. That's always rocking, always bouncing during those one-day games. Jake Ball into the attack, very experienced. Seen it all before. He'll know that Chris Cook's going to have to do something here. He's two third-man fielders up. He's got all the scouts out on the leg side, the straight fielders. That suggests he's going to use Yorkers, slower balls into the pitch, maybe the occasional bouncer. Certainly going to try and utilise that acreage out onto the leg side.
66 for 6. Oh, Somerset look like they're going to pick up a couple of points here. Minds might start to look ahead to what's coming up this evening. His ball is in. Shorter in the air and go! What a catch! Oh, brilliant. Lewis Gregory diving to his left, managed to make up that ground so quickly, and Van der Hoogten goes as well. It's the 7th wicket, and everything Somerset do seems to turn to gold here. Another wicket goes down and Ball picks one up.
Yeah, nice piece of bowling there from Jake Ball into the pitch. Looks like it might have just seamed away, potentially straightened. Van der Hoogten just looking to play across the line. It's just held into the pitch. Gregory overstretched a little bit there. Casey Aldridge coming onto the pitch, and the Somerset captain is going to go and have a rest. I'm sure just proportionally, he's been rubbing his groin area. Either that or he really needs to pee, we're not sure, but he's going to go off for a little bit. And Casey Aldridge is on the field. Jake Ball has picked up his first wicket.
It's a shame if that's the end of Gregory's afternoon, because one more over. Yeah, he doesn't look in too much pain walking off, but just maybe, as you say, precautions. Big flash from Gorvin, Andy Gorvin, who's come in, who is down as number 11 on the score sheet, but he's coming at number 9. Well, this could be a long journey back. It's not well, I mean, in miles, it's one of the shorter journeys, but could feel like a long journey back from Glamorgan over the bridge.
As the crow flies, it was a very short journey. If you had a canoe, you'd get there in no time, wouldn't you?
I agree. They used to do a ferry, didn't they, from Somerset Shore to Cardiff?
You know, good to West-super-Mare, the tide's always out.
In the air, and Safe goes down to third for just a 1 run.
Yeah, it's been a strange game, you're right. Very top-heavy with the performance of Smeed. A little cameo from Van der Merwe and Overton at the end, but not a lot else. And you have to say that the quality of the Somerset bowling attack have just been a little bit too much, even for the class players. Labuschagne in particular, North East. Neither of them have quite got going. Ingram.
Oh, that's a good. He's managed to get all of that. That's one of the best scoop shots we've seen, in fact, all day, really. The way he's managed to get all of it goes right over the wicketkeeper's head. 1 bounce before it reaches the advertising board behind the wicketkeeper. Good shot for 4.
Just keep doing that, I suppose.
There we go, yeah. Until they put a backstop in.
Order of the day.
71 for 7, which means that Glamorgan are yet to reach the score that Will Smeed managed by himself. At the moment, just shows how big that innings was. And the way they've played and what the bowler's been able to do makes me think that par is perhaps a little bit lower. This is in the air. Fielder coming round. Takes a brilliant catch! Oh, it's fantastic. Is it Ben Green out there, I think? What a catch. As I said earlier on, everything Somerset do seems to turn to gold. That is a magnificent catch from the all-rounder. Diving, they had to make up a lot of ground. Diving in front of him, 2-handed catch. And now they're 8 down, 71 for 8. And, well, I think you can start the Glamorgan bus the way this is going. Somerset, just well on top, on fire really here.
Stands with a very open stance, can never quite get that front foot to the pitch of the ball, so he was going to slice across the ball slightly, and he did there. He's carved it, picked out the golden arm, golden hand to Ben Green. Very rarely does he not just pop up and do something, and right on cue he's taking a catch, and now he's coming on to bowl at the River End.
Well, with only 2 wickets left, I'm going to make a move, because I don't think Dixie might not get on again otherwise, so let's
that would be a travesty.
It would,
for everyone involved,
especially our audience who want to hear from him rather than me. So I'll make way and Vic will come in.
Ben Green into Corvin, down the wicket. Oh, what a brilliant piece of fielding there from Tom Abel, I think that is, at mid-off, diving, fully committed even in this situation. 71 for 8. Tom Abel diving, putting his body on the line for the team. What a man. And what another man coming in now to commentate. Swat away to the leg side. That's
6.
all the way for 6 into the Somerset stand. Not quite over the boundary boards, but certainly over the rope. And he'll pick up half a dozen for that one.
You see some brilliant pieces, so many brilliant pieces of fielding in one game nowadays. There's another catch there that took some catching. I mean, the quality is astounding. I don't know whether it's matched by the pitch report though. Look at the scoreboard, 77 for 8. I mean, what sort of? We'll have to replay that pitch report, I reckon.
Well, you know, I keep on doing these pitch reports like 3 hours before the start of play. I'm getting the weather wrong, I get the pitch wrong, but then, you know, I spoke to Smeedy and I said, like, Smeedy, this is a belter. You're going to get some runs today.
You got that right.
Happy days. Didn't get the opportunity to speak to the rest. So they haven't had those little words of wisdom, have they? Greener in, spliced away all the way down to the Rocket Man, Riley Meredith. Yeah, it's one of those funny old games, isn't it, Vic?
You're right.
It's just been chaos, hasn't it, all day?
It has been chaos, but it's not been really pitch related. People just got out, find all sorts of ways to get out. Some brilliant pieces of fielding. And then you see, you know, well, that was only pitched anyway, but you see some glorious shots. You can play some shots on the split.
You can't blame that full toss.
No, I can't on the pitch.
On my pitch report, Vic, before you even try. I know where your mind's going, Victor. No, it'd be nice to see a little bit of a shake in the tail here from the Glamorgan batters. You know, give the crowd a bit of entertainment towards the back end of the day. It's just been all Somerset.
Andy Gorvin, who I'm not familiar with, he's played a couple of good shots since he's come in. And they're going to let Ruloff have a bowl. He hasn't bowled yet. He's not going to bowl 4, that's for certain. He's going to have a bowl now, though. He's bowling from the other end. I just always felt that he's got a slightly longer boundary to defend from the river end. Anyway, he's coming from this end.
He's coming from this end, and we've also got someone else coming to the ground soon. Craig Charles, Funk Soul House Party, right up Vic Marks' Street. Friday the 21st. There's 15% off if you can scan that QR code on your screens now. Grab your tickets, come down and strut your stuff.
Will it be a match this entertainment? I don't know, but it'll be good.
Last time I saw you, Vic, at King's School, you were having a party, but I don't think it was very funky soul, but there was some funky footwork there. As somehow played a reverse sweep and he's dragged himself out of his crease. And Mason Crane has gone. A very smart piece of work there from Tom Banton. I'm not quite sure how that was dismissed.
Well, I think he might have been bowled, you know. But we'll have a look. I think he was bowled, but we're going to see. It's not often we don't know.
I don't want to disagree with you, Vic, but he was definitely not bowled.
No, he's not bowled. He's brilliantly stumped.
What's he done with his feet there?
I don't know.
I think he's been QR coding Craig Charles, and he's like, I'm going to check out my moonwalk, and I'm going to.
I'll tell you what, that is good.
That's a very good piece of umpiring. There's a lot going on there. Jack Shantry's got that absolutely spot on.
It was a good take, actually, because it was a very full delivery. He wasn't quite taking it on the half volley. It was at Yorker length almost. And they're not the easiest to take, because you know, it's right up there, bouncing just in front of you. And to have the awareness, he knew where the feet were going too, didn't he?
Well, you got your wish. Roloff gets the ball, gets a wicket first ball.
I thought he was on the wrong end, but I'm not so sure now.
Oh, that one's bold, Vic!
Yeah, that is bold. He's not stumped.
Right, the stump's that one.
That's the game over. They're all shaking out.
Oh, my Lord.
85 all out on this belting pitch. I can't understand it.
Well, I'll tell you what, whoever does the pitch reports needs a damn good thrashing.
No, it's not good. Well, it's a remarkable game because there were moments where you thought Somerset were throwing this game away. You know, from 108 for 2, I think it was, to about 130 for 7. You thought they squandered a great opportunity to really dominate this game. Then we had another turnaround with Craig Overton leading the charge very, very well, very sensibly. One, two, six, well, into the river, or possibly over it. And then I thought, well, this is going to be a tight game. You look at the Glamorgan lineup, there's a lot of experience there, a lot of players who've scored a lot of runs over the years, and yet none of them could have an impact, really. And there is a great belief out there. Somerset did it their usual way, which is to go hard at the top, isn't it? That's the plan that they stuck to for most of the last 18 months. Overton at the front. We've explained why we think Overton is more effective at the start. Meredith's been terrific since he's come here. That
I think it's a great place for the team to be, because you think the quality that they have in their bowling lineup, like the man there that's just taken 2 wickets and 2 balls. He's only just got the back end of the bowl. He wasn't even potentially needed today because of the
and he
depth.
struggled actually this summer so far.
Yeah, the depth that Somerset have in their bowling lineup, and no matter what Somerset get, it almost feels like they're 10% more because of the quality of the bowling attack first and foremost.
And their experience in recent times of being able to defend scores that are, no better than par. They've done it so many times. They did it last year, 2 or 3 times where you thought, well, they haven't got enough.
When you've got a bowling attack like that, I really do think that slightly old-fashioned mentality of runs on the board works really well for that unit.
Well, I know. I have this quibble in one-day cricket nowadays that everyone, almost come what may, wants to bowl first. We like to chase. I'm not sure whether the stats necessarily always back that up, I'm not saying that, today, it doesn't make much difference, I think, but I think it's very good to have a team that is not feeling dependent on, we can only win one way. So the set have proven they can win 2 ways.
Don't you always want to do your best skill last? But while we have a quick look at the match summary, in fact, we're not going to look at the match summary because we got the Somerset captain. Let's go over and see what Lewis Gregory has to say. I think he's there with Rob Scanlon at the moment. Hopefully he's ready. Lewis.
And with Somerset captain Lewis Gregory after that incredible victory, 108 runs, the winning margin. How do you reflect on such an emphatic performance?
Yeah, it was obviously a brilliant win in the end. We obviously found ourselves in a bit of trouble through the middle with the bat, and just shows the depth that we got with the bat for Craigo and Ruller to get us up to a really competitive total. And then, the boys are outstanding in the field.
We'll touch on Will Smead's wonderful innings in a second, but like you say, you were in, maybe a spot above, 123 for 7, just over 6 overs left, but you must have so much confidence in the lower order, in the hitting ability of Craig, and even Riley popping in with a 6 off 1 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, all of our bowlers bat, which is quite a nice place to be. And we were chatting up there saying if we could get to sort of scrape to 160, 165, we felt like we were really in the game. And then obviously to get 190 odd like we did was amazing. And we knew then we're going to have to come hard. And the pitch wasn't quite as good as what we've had here the last few games. But the boys made it talk.
Reflect on Will's innings for me.
Yeah, he just keeps doing it, doesn't he? He's obviously got a lot of power and a lot of game, and he keeps hitting balls out the ground that not many other people could. So it was a great knock, probably a little bit slower to start than Will's used to and everyone's used to seeing, but it was some knock.
And just finally, how do you see things in the group, the confidence, 4 wins in a row?
Yeah, guys are really confident. We've obviously got a lot of ability in that dressing room, and off the back of last year, guys know how to play the game, and they're showing that on the big stage, and we're obviously sitting pretty in the table, and hopefully we can continue that.
Many congratulations, Lewis.
Cheers, thank you.
Thanks ever so much to Lewis Gregory, Somerset captain, after that emphatic victory over Glamorgan. Many thanks for your tremendous support today. Don't forget that the players will be heading out shortly. They'll sing their victory song, but then they'll come out to the Ondarchi stand, and it's a signing session. So if you fancy some autographs and photos with some of your favourite Somerset players, then head to the front row of the Ondarchi stand and enjoy the rest of your Father's Day with us, because it does not stop here in the fan village. Starting up very shortly, we've got lots of post-match entertainment, and we've got England taking on Serbia, the first group game that Gareth Southgate's side play at Euro 2024 in Germany. The kickoff is at 8 p.m. Now, all you have to do to watch it on the biggest screen in Taunton and enjoy the biggest party in Taunton is head to the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion reception, pay £5, you'll get a ticket which guarantees you entry into the fan village for the game, and it also gives you a free drink. The sun is shining. Somerset have won. England are in football action later on. We hope you have a great day with us. Thank you for your tremendous support. We look forward to seeing many of you here for the next home match against Gloucestershire in July. But England-Serbia later on. Get your tickets now.
There we go, there's the match summary. Great to have a chat with Lewis Gregory straight after play, get those thoughts hot off the press. We have a look at the way this game shaped up. 20 overs of batting, 193 for 8. A bizarre innings, you'd have to say. Will Smead, 86 off 48 balls, played beautifully. And then one of the more mature innings from Roloff van der Merwe, supporting Craig Overton, who got 42 off 24 balls. Brilliant bowling performance, you'd have to say. That clutch back from the Glamorgan lineup. Douthwaite, pick of the bowlers, 4 for 37. But then the second innings, Glamorgan, and it all unravelled. It started in that first over from the rocket man, Riley Meredith, picking up those early wickets and really upsetting the apple cart, and it never really got going. There was just wickets, consistent wickets, and at the end of the day, Glamorgan fell way short. Thoughts, Vic and Charlie? Charlie's coming in, share his thoughts with us for the last few minutes.
Well, this is... they were put in, first of all, they've put into bat. I don't know whether they would have chosen to do that. I suspect they probably wouldn't have. I think they would have fancied a chases, Somerset. So to get to where they got 193 from 123 for 7, I think it says a lot about the mentality that Lewis Gregory and the coaching staff brought into this side, which is never time to panic. There's always a way back into a game. And if we're struggling, I think this is quite key now, if we're struggling a bit, which there was in that middle order collapse we saw, likelihood is we'll be able to get a bit out of the pitch as well. That whatever the bowlers are getting from Glamorgan's point of view, we'll have a similar sort of aid. The way they went about it today, Meredith and Overton up top, I think it's a fantastic combination.
Well, it's all about depth in the batting lineup, Vic, isn't it? And you have to say it's a really punchy move from Jason Kerr, Andy Harry, the captain, to leave the best batsman for number 10, Riley Meredith.
Well, he's got a very good strike rate this year in this particular competition. I've only seen him face one ball, and he hit it for 6 over extra cover. But he's proved to be a terrific signing. I think we talked about Overton and a little bit from Van der Merwe. That was critical, not only for the runs, but it kind of, there would have been even in a buoyant dressing room, or a positive dressing room, it would have felt pretty flat at 130. What have we done? 130 for 7, having been 108 for 1 or something like that. We have completely mucked this up. And then to get your get out of jail free card played by Craig Overton, and they came out buzzing, and I think there was an element of Glamorgan batsmen being overawed by the opening spell. They've heard a bit about Meredith. I mean, Overton they know about, and looking at the way Somerset play, I'm amazed that they didn't come out and think, okay, we want to score as many runs as we can, but if you get through and play perhaps a little less ambitiously against the likes of a Meredith and a Overton, and Somerset haven't got a wicket in that power play, even if you've only got 35 runs on the board, you're in a good place. But no one thinks like that nowadays. They just think, they played some exotic shots against Overton, got that skyer to third man that seemed to be up in the air for about half an hour. And then Meredith was imposing himself, and he got another man trying to play the pull hook shot, but it was too quick, 2 at the body. So you sacrificed a couple of wickets, but I don't see why they shouldn't have been a bit more careful against the likes of Meredith. If he goes 2 overs without taking a wicket, even if he's gone for no more than half a dozen, you're sort of making progress, but no one thinks like that now.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, when you've got bowlers in excess of 95 miles an hour, 90 miles an hour, you're getting your gloves. You're getting your gloves blown off. The adrenaline's up. Do you think clearly? Probably not. You kind of want to either get down the other end or get out sometimes.
Well, I mean, the notion of getting down the other end, just playing an orthodox, balls that got a lot of pace on it, just slide off the bat, down the other end, take him for 12 in 2 overs, 2 singles or something like that.
Yeah, trying to hit Riley Meredith in front of square on that wicket is going to be a challenge.
The key with him, what's brilliant about him is not only just his pace, but his line, those short balls. I've seen you relish pace if it's wide. Not
when they're at
I've seen
when they're at the jugular.
I've seen the opposite as well. But if you've got width and you're bowling, someone's bowling with you at pace, but 18 inches outside the off stump in this sort of game, I mean, it's quids in. You just got to get a bit of bat on it and it'll fly everywhere. But he doesn't give you, very rarely does he give you that opportunity.
He's
it's at that body. And we've seen several players now think, well, I'm going to try and pull him because they're just seeing that length, which against a bowler of 82 miles an hour is probably bread and butter. But against him, he can't do it so easy.
He's a different animal. Like I said, I look into his eyes when I see him. He's got that bit of crazy behind him as well. We love the Rocket Man here at Somerset. It's been a pleasure. Charlie Taylor, Vic Marks, we have seen an excellent performance here from Somerset. The depth in this squad is really, really quite exciting. And just to reiterate the words of Rob Scanlon, the England-Serbia game is on here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. You can come down now, enjoy the sunshine, and you can get into the county ground for £5. But that includes a free drink. So they're effectively paying you £1 to come and watch it on the big screen. So get down here, enjoy the early evening, hopefully celebration, watching England get their Euro 2024 campaign off to a fly. It's been an absolute pleasure. Charlie, Vic, always a pleasure, and we look forward to seeing you again all soon.